Alright, so a few minor things to touch on. I was thinking of changing the face like entirely since I couldn't really do too much with like how it was rounded, but this was honestly the best face. So I did some minor tweaks to the face. I know that part doesn't matter, but I figured I'd tell you guys. Minor tweaks to the face. Try to make it look a little thinner as much as we can with the limited options. Same thing with the hair. Like, not that it matters, but technically it's the same hair as Bethany here. But it's the best hair. Like, I did. This is the one I want. Same thing with going brown instead of black. You know, fuck it. So, least important bit out of the way. Minor tweak to the face, but everything's pretty much the same. Otherwise, put that back on. Otherwise, yeah, all the gear they gave us is super, super OP. So not going to use any of it until we start getting gear of similar level. That's what I figured, but, you know, check that out. The only other thing of note gear-wise is we have this companion set, and at the bottom there, it says bonus for complete item set. But it doesn't tell you what the bonus is, so I had to look it up. So the bonus for this set is 3 dexterity and 5 dodge chance. So nothing insane. But for now, I'm actually gonna... I was using this chest piece, which had much more armor. And then everything else is the same. But I decided, you know what? Theoretically, obviously, theoretically, I shouldn't be getting hit that much. So I'll take the 3 dexterity, so little extra hit chance, little extra crit chance, in favor of losing some armor. You know, long term, we won't do that, but short term, fuck it, whatever, we'll do that. But yeah, otherwise, I did say I'd go through these accessories and like equip all the companions and whatnot. I decided not to do that. I'm gonna wait until we have our main companions because I really don't want to equip people and then like, you know, unequip them and then swap out party members. It's just a annoyance to do. It's not hard, just annoying. So I'll wait until we have our actual core party to go through all of this. So otherwise, I think the one big thing, yes, okay, so the one big thing is, again, my original plan, which admittedly is a little OP, I was going to give myself Varric's skill tree, and all of this is because the archery skill tree is just pretty bad in this game. So Varric's skill tree is awesome. So I was going to take Varric's tree. Well, as we found out, if you give yourself Varric's tree, you can't actually use a bow. Just because the way the tree works, it expects you to have Bianca, so it's literally impossible to have Varric's tree and use a bow. So, on the fly, I was like, alright, we can go back to normal trees, you know, I'll get my sustain through specialist, and then I will use the archery tree for maybe like 1 or 2 abilities, you know, not too crazy, but whatever. But it turns out there's actually another archery tree for another companion you get eventually, and I think I'm going to use that tree. Now, Varric's tree had everything. It had a sustain, it had a damage dealer, and it had passives. This tree has 2 damage dealers, and it does have a passive. Now, it doesn't have a sustain, and honestly, the passive is kind of pretty far down the line, so I don't think I'll take it. So again, it's not as great as Varric's, but it's still better than the archery tree. So again, the only reason I'm doing this is because the archery tree is just not good. It honestly isn't good. So I'll still get the sustain from specialist, which we'll talk about in a second, but for the time being, I'm going to go ahead and unlock this skill tree. Let's see, run script, add talent 213000. Bam, and that should do it right there. Okay. So again, this tree has 2 good abilities, but they're all kind of focused, not actually required to use this passive, but you have to, you know, get this to get them. But this passive helps both of them as well. So you have to get this passive, and it's pretty fucking solid. Every attack you do gives you 2% crit chance increase, up to 20%. So just basic attacks keep getting higher and higher crit chance. That's nice. And then we have these two attacks. First is Arrow of Judgment. And this is very similar to the melee version of this move. Every attack you do before you cast this is boosted up to 10 shots. So this can get some insane damage if you do 10 basic attacks and then cast this. So this is a nice, strong, albeit, after a couple number of attacks, weapon attack. The other one is pretty interesting too, where it does pretty good damage, but it also debuffs the enemy to make them take more damage. So we have a passive that increases our crit chance, which in the short term is good. In the long term, I actually should have pretty much 100% crit chance, but hey, I have to take this anyway. We have a potentially extremely strong move, and then we have a good damage debuffing move. So these are the three right now I plan on taking. The other passive, the biggest one here for me, would be 25% crit damage. That would require me to take Guardian Angel, which is just decoy, which is still good. But with like all the other skills I plan on taking, I don't think I'll have points for them. So in the very least, we'll get a very strong move, a good passive, and then a nice damage-dealing debuff. So there you go. Again, 2 attacks, which is basically the same as 2 attacks from archery. It's just those attacks are better than this. But that leads me to the next thing. Again, Varric's skill tree had a sustain. This one doesn't. So I still would prefer to have a sustain here, and I was debating between 2. Do we go speed or attack speed? Or do we go precision for hit chance, which is honestly, who cares? It's the second part of this. Crit chance. Now, like I said, in the long term, I'll have pretty much 100% crit chance. So long term, the choice is obvious. Speed. But in the beginning of the game, both of these are nice. Basically, in the end, I just decided, fuck it, I'll just go speed right now. Because, I mean, yes, in the short term, in the beginning here, getting more crit chance and hit chance is nice, and then eventually I respec and take speed. But I might as well just fucking take speed right now, like, whatever. The one thing that's annoying, again, this is why Varric's tree is so good with the sustain. Not only is the sustain itself awesome, it's the number of points you need to spend for it. It's very cheap. In order to max out speed here, I have to spend 5 points, so 6 total, to max out speed. And then you really want harmony, so you need 7 points just to max out the sustain. And unfortunately, everything else in this tree is another sustain. So yes, you can use 2 sustains, I think you can at least, but I wouldn't be doing that. So like, it's really a huge investment for things you're not going to use, so it's just not really worth it, unfortunately. So right now my plan is to only get 1 point in speed, and that's it. I would love to upgrade it even more, but again, in order to do that, I'd have to spend 2 points in other shit that I don't care about, and it's just, again, too much of a dump. So we'll have a minor speed boost, but hopefully that helps. We'll go ahead and grab that right now. Where am I at my skill tree? Oh, we're right here. Alright, so we'll take speed. So that is my sustain. And that's probably it for the tree, as much as I would love to get harmony and other stuff. It just takes way too many points. And if we somehow have some later, sure. But for now, no. Otherwise, I want to wait until we're level 7. At level 7, I have 3 skills I want, so I'll use my 2 skill points, this one and the next one. Alright, so we got a sustain. That's good. I'll make sure I turn that on. I'll add it to my tactics too, because whatever. Activate speed. Damn. 10% speed boost. That should be nice. And otherwise, we can look at the companion stuff, but for now, there's nothing else to discuss. So like I said, though, I do want to recruit my companions so we can start getting shit done. At least finish this up for now. We were doing the docks at night, yeah. And we have to do both day and night in Darktown. Oh, and then Hightown. Oh, Hightown for Fenris. I want to get Fenris. This will be good. Yeah. Get back out of this. What's my cunning right now? Again, once I get to... Oh, I can level up. Oh, perfect. So now I don't need Varric at all. We have my, 20 cunning. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and, yoink Fenris, and then... go to the docks. Alright, bait and switch, so we're helping him. Yes. First, we'll level everyone up. So Varric, he just follows my same pattern, but we actually differentiate here because he's not getting that sustain. He's using his badass sustain. And in fact, okay, she did level. Okay, these two leveled, not Varric though. Okay, again, they're level 7 is when they start getting their shit. He's just about to get swapped out. We'll keep her in Fenris for now, but then once I get, I guess I won't mention their name. Once I get someone else, she gets swapped out. But she'll probably last until at least 7, if not longer. So that's the sustain to give DR, attack speed, movement speed. Oh, less attack speed, less movement speed. Okay. Alright. I probably would still want the other one. Retaliation. Yeah, I don't know if we get to 9 with her, but still. Per counterattack. Oh, so for 10 seconds. Another sustain, goddamn. Knockdown resist and stun resist. And DR. Okay, so, I mean, passives. Otherwise, I don't really care about that tree, so that one would be important. Really use the weapon and shield with all this good shit. Here we go. I can now, stun with shield bash. Stagger, I should say. Alright, so we're gonna stagger with shield bash. And this is where... I don't know if it's chain lightning that combos with stagger, or what. Before we take that, let's see what else we get. We get scatter. Clears a forward arc. Now, does that mean she rushes, or is this like a forward cone attack? When is this? In terms of damage, it's good damage. Definitely want that passive. I probably would spend those 2 points. What else do we have here? These are the 2 attacks back here. Behind sustains I wouldn't use. And they just buff her damage, which isn't really her thing anyway. Defender, she's not using, so these are the, resistant buffs. So again, we got damage buffs, even though like these are active ability buffs for damage. These are passive ability buffs for defense. Alright, and then Warmonger. Bravery is another sustain, so this is the one I'm going to be using for Fenris. Pummel Strike. Tremors and AoE. Again, really, I'm kind of ignoring these. Like, yeah, I'd like the passives, but she has her own passives too. It's pretty much just Battle Master if it's good. Otherwise, just Weapon and Shield for her. Oh yeah, no, Battle Master is the other stuff. Yeah, no. Alright, it's Weapon and Shield. And keep hoarding her points, I guess. And next level should get the taunt upgrade at least. That'll be good. What's our current radius? Is 10 meters. Alright. Alright, so we'll go ahead and upgrade Shield Bash for Pummel. So now Shield Bash is staggering enemies. And then we'll get Scatter, which I think... Let me look into this. I think it's going to be a cone in front of her. Yeah? Scatter. Yes, it's a cone in front of her. Okay. So it's kind of hard to make tactics for that, because the obvious tactic would be, like, if you're surrounded. But the thing is, like, if you're surrounded, they can be, like, beside you, behind you, not necessarily in front of you. But I'd still use that, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking at a picture here. If the picture is the exact hitbox that it shows, still just use the surrounded thing, honestly. Seems like the best bet. Alright. So I actually have to do a couple tactics. First, self-surrounded. I'm just gonna say 2 enemies. Use Scatter. Now the thing is, now that Shield Bash is staggering, I kind of want to stagger tougher enemies. I'd hate to make it only... Well, I guess we'll start with Elite or higher. Shield Bash them. But then we'll make a second condition if there's no one that's Elite or higher. Would just say highest health? I guess so. So obviously she has her taunting up here, but otherwise, if there is a tough enemy, she stuns them. If there's no tough enemies, she just goes to the highest health enemy and stuns them. And the reason we're doing that... Just look at the rest of this shit. Is because... I'll have to save that right. I have to check the ability, though. Oh, I don't have the upgrades yet. I was about to say, when I get the upgrade for this, which we can get right now, this is going to make her do 300% damage versus staggered. So I don't want her staggering a pathetic weak enemy and us just like getting 300 damage on someone who has 1 HP. I want her to stagger a tough person so you can hit them with that. And that's where this is going to be interesting, because, I mean, I want 2 conditions. I want Chain Lightning for if they're grouped, but also if they're staggered. So more than likely, if the hope is she staggers someone, I don't know. I'll have to see about the tactics. But okay, we'll change that in a sec, so I'll probably get that upgrade, because that's a priority. Is that more of a priority than get a Brittle, though? Fuck. Fuck. Because now she has all the skills. Fuck. He gets the upgrades I want. Yeah, I mean, I already know none of these are going to take priority over that. Fuck. Since it's 2 points, I have to get something else, and then... And again, they're going to be good skills. It's more so, do I prefer Winter's Blast? It says it's only a 40% chance to Brittle frozen enemies, and frozen enemies are normal 100%. So we don't know what the chance is for tougher enemies. Whereas we know she is going to be staggering fuckers. Wow, oh my god, I didn't see this. This is an AoE. So she's guaranteed to stagger the target, but then a 40% chance to stagger near enemies. I have to get Chain Lightning upgraded first then. because it's going to do damage to the enemy, and then if anyone else is staggered too, yeah, we have to do that. And this is where, for the time being, I might just get Stone Fist, because depending on how many points we have, my initial plan, I was looking into it off stream, is I'm going to get a lot into Elemental and a lot into Spirit, because both, I mean, these 3 trees have like an end passive that gives you mana regen. So ideally I'd get at least 2 of them, and I'm probably going to get these 2 trees. Because the healing tree, which we'll talk about when the time comes, I'm actually not going to put too many points in. So we'll get these 2 trees are our main trees, a little bit in the healing tree, and I might actually have points to get into the entropy tree, because I mean there's just some good, the first 2 skills are awesome. I'm probably going to ignore the arcane tree for the most part. So depending on how many points I spend in all these other trees, Petrify is the only guarantee brittle, because the other ones are percent based. And Stone Fist is a very strong ability, like it's super massive damage. That's only 3 extra points. So I don't think I care about Tempest, because Tempest isn't a lot of damage. It's 12 damage every 4 seconds, but that has to be multiple bolts, you would imagine. I'm sure it interrupts enemies. But like, since I'm going to max out this tree, I have to at least get these skills. So I'll have Firestorm as my AoE. And this does much more damage. Much more often. So I feel like I'd rather get like a super strong single target if needed, rather than a second AoE that I'd probably never use. So we'll go ahead and get Stone Fists, which we needed to take, to then get Chain Reaction. And that means that again, long term, now I only need 2 points. If I happen to have 2 spare points after we're done with everything else, I can go ahead and get Petrify. Alright. So we'll go ahead and get Chain Reaction, which is now doing 300% more damage against staggered enemies. Oh yeah. And this is where the tactics... Right now, I'm intentionally making them as open as possible, so I can keep tightening them up. I want to see like how... Again, I'll use the term open, how open I can be without having to get more and more focused. So I do want her hitting clusters, but I also, if an enemy is staggered... want her doing it, and that takes priority over the cluster. Does it though? Fuck, because this is where it's important for her to stagger the tougher. So this is where I should only have her staggering elites, I guess. Damn, I guess I should only have her staggering elites. I can have her manually stagger, so for now we will have her not stagger highest enemies. She'll stagger elites only, so that you are staggering 300 damage against an elite. Otherwise, if there's no elites, then you cluster them. Now I am running into an issue right now where the mage is running out of magic, and that's probably because of this tactic right here, where I'm having her just spam Winter's Grasp and Spirit Bolt. But that's why, again, I'm keeping it as open as possible so I can slowly whittle things down. But I do know in fights that are... even slightly long, she's running out of magic super quick. Alright, but I think we're good here. Keeping those points, and you have all of yours. Alright, awesome. Did I turn that off by accident? I did, didn't I? There you go. And it looks like they don't turn their stuff on until they're in combat. There. We have 2 here. Alright, well, we're gonna get Fenris first. I want Fenris. I want my 2 melee characters. Oh, oh my fucking god. Alright. That's a lot of enemies.
That's enough.
Where's me Pretender? Alright, they're all rushing us. Okay, why is she over here? I need her to get over here. Oh, she's chain lightning. Okay, give that a second. And then group up so that Varric can then give us all Obscure. Okay. Back. Wow, she didn't run out of mana that time.
I don't
that was
make my
interesting.
guards fight gangs in dark corners, but if you'd like to help.
See, actually turning right this way.
No one has left the mansion, but I've heard nothing within. Daenerys may know we're here. I wouldn't put it past him.
I could stand to know a little more about this Daenerys.
He is a Magister of the Tevinter Imperium.
Oh, is that all? Nothing to worry about then.
There, he is a wealthy mage with great influence. Here, he is but a man who sweats like any other when death comes for him.
He may have prepared some magical defenses.
They will not keep me from him.
Okay, so this is where Varric is actually wearing something that I wanted to take off of him. I think. Not something important. That's why I wanted to wait. Alright. At least I can spec
Daenerys!
him out with all this normal shit. Alright, so, first and foremost, he is the Zweihander. Oh, we gotta level him up first. Alright, let's see. I guess I gotta do the... Gotta do the fucking C. 1, 2... 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. It's strength and con, obviously. Okay. Now that so his currently has a little more damage, better hit rate, which he actually really needs. He has a low hit rate. Attack speed. Yeah, so this is gonna be more damage because it's plus physical. It might even be the same damage, and this has all the other bonuses, so I'm gonna keep that. Alright. Now, accessory-wise. Attack and defense. Physical damage. Nature damage, healing to them. So either of those three could go to him. Like, obviously, I want the cunning and attack speed, but the rest of them I don't need. I mean, nature damage. Stone Fist is physical damage. So obviously you would think mage is nature damage, but like I don't know any nature spells. It has to be the other mage companion that, again, try not to spoil who people are, so. It's really the healing to this character, which again would be Fenris, or my other meta character I'm getting. So that could be him. And physical damage could be anyone, that includes me. And attack is hit rate, defense. My hit rate is actually... Are all of our hit rates kind of low? They are. They're all in the 70s. Alright. So if none of these stand out as being for a melee user... 10 health. He has 180, so 10 is not huge, but still good. Fire and cold damage. So that would be for the mage, 100%. Okay. Health regen. But then fire damage. So fire damage wouldn't matter. The health regen would. And then mine is physical damage. So do I want him to have damage, or do I want him to have health, armor, regen? I would say health and armor, I guess, makes sense. Is 40% like chance to get hit? This one doesn't actually break down like the rest of them do. Wait, why am I not seeing the breakdown? What is it in? Is it in the? Oh, it's in the attributes. Oh, it's how much like damage you get negated, I'm guessing? Yeah, so he negates 40% physical damage. I see. Okay. I'm just curious how much of a difference that makes. It's negligible. Makes sense, it's only 1 armor. So that's actually nothing, really. Alright, so I either go for the regen, the hit rate. I kind of want the hit rate. But that's good for mage. Yeah, I can give him the physical damage. And then give myself... I don't does it really matter that much. Fuck it. I'll just give him the hit rate for now. A 5% chance to hit increase. It's worth it. We'll change that later. Alright, anything stand out as being attack and physical damage would be nice. All attributes and magic resists. I mean, they use all attributes. Only +1 though. So definitely the attack, physical damage. Then again, I could technically give him healing to him. Sure. Let me take it off then. So better healing, nature resists, chance of death blows. Sure. Alright. So then that means for me, I can get cunning, health, and damage resist. Or all attributes and magic resist. I'll go cunning. I mean, this is going to be better for my other frontline one. But for now, there. Alright. That just leaves the belt. Which this one is attack and defense. Or... right there. Regen, damage, and resistance. Constitution, health, and resistance. Okay. Okay, all of these are good for a fucking melee user. I definitely want someone to have this other enemies drop better equipment. I could just put that on someone else for now, because I think the best one for him would be either regen, damage, damage resist, or all these elemental resists with some health. I think who would get what. That would be my other melee. I guess I put that on the mage. Yeah, I'd probably go with this. There. Okay. And just for now, so we have the other buff of enemies drop better equipment. Alright. And now, the fun part. So, Aveline here, our tank, is sword and board. Fenris, on the other hand, is a two-hander. So, they kind of have different play styles. Because obviously, traditionally, two-hander would be DPS. And Aveline's sword and board is the more tank role. But obviously, first of all, we have things like, threat and so taunt. We have the sustain here, which increases threat. So there's threat in the game. So there's abilities that increase threat, again, taunt, sustain, but also just doing damage increases your threat. So whereas Aveline, and this isn't 100%, but still, in the broadest example here, Aveline takes a bunch of skills that kind of sacrifice her offense to then buff her defense while also increasing threat just through the number increased threat. Fenris, on the other hand, yes, he'll get some of those things that increase threat just by increasing threat, but also he gets to increase his offense, which will then increase his threat. So he gets threat by doing damage. She gets threat by, like, taunting, essentially. That's kind of the play styles, which means there's a chance that he actually doesn't get as much aggro, because, again, he's not necessarily taunting. Again, I use taunt in the broad term, not just the ability taunt. He's not taunting with his other skills. He's doing enough damage and hoping all that damage makes people go, oh shit, that guy's strong, let's go after him. Whereas she's there like, hey guys, come after me. So again, different styles, but should be interesting. So, doing two-hander. I want Sunder for sure. Mighty Blow is the damage, and versus Brittle. This is the Reach, Whirlwind. Okay, we're getting this entire tree. Vanguard, that's where one of these abilities. We're ignoring Defender. We're getting Taunt, and this is going to be his Sustain. Pummel Strike is the only stagger that he gets, I think. Yes. Battle Master is only if we need stamina. And his skill tree. Oh, 7, 8, so let's see. He does more damage the lower his health is. He has increased attack speed for 10 seconds after an enemy's death, after he kills an enemy. Okay. And he gets stamina back when he kills an enemy. This is a sustain that gives him defense and crit chance. And damage resist and magic resist. Oh, interesting. This seems to be an AoE? Sounds like it's an AoE. That stuns. And this is a... Wow, so he has offense and defense. This is magic resist. So first I gotta decide with his sustain. This is defense, crit chance, damage resist, magic resist. Or attack, crit chance, threat gen, damage. Oof. This has a little more offense to it, and most importantly, threat gen. This has the defense aspect. This has more than likely more crit chance. And then it gives him defense, DR, and magic resist. Whereas this gives him hit rate, threat gen, and damage. Fuck. I don't know which one I'd take. I don't know which one I'd take. Well, damn. And of course, there's one more other thing. So, like I said with my character, the archery tree is extremely underwhelming, so I kind of looked to mitigate that. First with Varric's tree, didn't work. Now with this tree. The other thing in this game, so it's from Mass Effect. There are class combos. There's 3 status effects that can be detonated. Brittle, Stagger, and Disorient. One thing that's really stupid in this game is... which one is it? Is it Stagger? Or is it Brittle? I have it written down. I have it written down my mods thing here. Basically, one of the ailments, which is supposed to be detonated by a warrior, can only be detonated through the sword and board tree. Let me see where it is here. Oh, Disorient. So, there is the status effect Disorient, which you're supposed to be able to detonate. And warriors can detonate it. But specifically, only sword and shield warriors. I think that's dumb. Why is there an ailment that can only be detonated by a specific weapon type? I don't think that's right. I think there should have been a move that a two-hander can also detonate. So to mitigate that, just like I'm giving myself this skill tree, I'm going to be giving Fenris the Reaver skill tree. But I am only taking the ability that can detonate Disorient. I am not taking anything else, so it's different than giving myself this entire skill tree. I am only giving him the Reaver skill tree to give him an attack to detonate Disorient, because I think it's stupid that only Sword and Shield detonates Disorient. That makes no sense. They shouldn't say warriors can detonate, but then the caveat, oh, only Sword and Shield warriors. So, I'm going to give him the Reaver skill tree, but only take one ability. Let me go ahead and do that. Now, we can't get it now, but throwing that out there. That's why I'm doing this, because I think it's broken if they only allow sword and board to detonate. Alright, did that work? There. So again, there's plenty of good shit in the skill tree here. This is the move that he has. More damage when the health is low. He can, again, go in frenzy mode. More attack speed on death. I'm not taking any of that because that would be unfair. I only want to take this Devour skill because this Devour skill allows him to detonate Disorient. That's it. That's the only reason we're doing this, because I think it's broken that two-handers can't do that on their own. We can't get this skill anyway, and in fact the upgrade won't be until 14. I'm just throwing that out there. That tree is going to be there for only one specific move. Now with that out of the way, let's find out what we're doing. So again, we're doing the entire two-hand tree. We're doing Taunt. So Pummel Blow is doing Stagger. Anything else doing Stagger? I think Pummel Blow is the only Stagger ability. It is. So the entire thing here, Taunt and Pummel Blow. And then I have to debate with the Sustain. Otherwise we have these if we need Stamina. And then obviously the passives, which, I mean, in this case it's an active ability, but gives you damage if you need it. Yeah. And even this one is nice. It gives him damage and crit damage, but again, there's so many actual good ones for them. Alright, so Sunder's going to be awesome to get. It only requires 1 point here. So I am definitely getting Mighty Blow, which right now is just a straight, awesome damage-dealing attack. We are getting this passive, Sunder. And what this is pretty insane. Critical hits gain a chance to stagger. So, if I'm reading this correctly, it gives him just a plus 10% crit chance, period. So that's nice. And then, whenever he gets a crit, there is a 20% chance to stagger an enemy. So, again, there are 3 detonating things: Disorient, Brittle, and Stagger. All those moves are triggered by only a handful of abilities in the entire game. There's like maybe 3 to 5 abilities for each of the 3. So maybe like 15 abilities throughout the entire class, like every class. But this makes it so that even if it's a basic attack and he gets a crit, there's a chance to proc Stagger. So this should be pretty nice if we get his crit high enough. So that's good. So we're definitely taking those 2. What's next, though? Scythe is a forward lunge, which does damage versus Brittle. So does Shattering Blow, though. And the odds are we're not really going to Brittle a group, more than likely. So single target Brittle would be the better Brittle detonator. I probably wouldn't get this upgrade unless we have a lot of points, but which means I don't even know if I'd want that. It does make sense to have him be able to rush forward and knock down a group, though. Whirlwind, on the other hand, we're definitely going to get. It's just a nice AoE that's next level. That'll be awesome. And that requires 3 points. So no matter what, I got to either get a point in that or this. Or I could get the even more damage from Mighty Blow. Wow, it's 50% more damage. Okay, so for now we'll lock those 2 in. Warmonger, I definitely need Taunt. And then I'm thinking we get Pummel Strike, because again, that's the only stagger move he gets outside of what I just said, where his critical hits have a 20% chance to stagger, which is why it's so good. Because this is the only other way he can stagger enemies. That would be 2 points right there, so I could do that. Could do that. And outside of that, that's it. I'll probably still save some points as I debate, which sustain do we want, because next level we're going to unlock a bunch of shit, like the potential sustain. I think we're going to get some upgrades. Yeah, I could get that, for instance. Alright, fuck it, we'll get Pummel Strike. So he has a guaranteed stagger against normal enemies, at least, and then less of a chance against tougher ones. So he has a stagger move, he has taunt, and he has a strong attack. These I don't care about, and these are for the stamina. Alright. I think we'll hoard those 2 points, because, I mean, again, I could give him Scythe. He could have a rush attack, which definitely has utility. But we're going to see this for now. We're going to take it slow. So again, Mighty Blow will be his normal hit. We'll have the Pummel Strike only against tough enemies, I guess. What's the cooldown on that? Now, is that -5 taking into account? Was this 15 and the -5 was already there? I actually don't know. Yeah, it was. Or wait. Because I'm assuming so, because the duration is probably 5 seconds and +3 became 8. I gotta look into that real quick. So when you get those upgrades, does it change their initial stats on the menu? Probably. My guess would be. Yes, it does. Because Pummel Strike initially is 5 seconds, and then with the +3 that became 8. Okay. So this is a 10-second cooldown. So I mean, I'm going to the same thing with her Shield Bash. Like, normally I'd have her Shield Bashing enemies all the time. But instead, I could reserve the, in this case, Pummel Strike for only tough enemies. I guess we can do that and see how that feels. Alright, so he has Taunt, Pummel Strike, and then his attack. Alright, so that's his attack. They're saying if enemies above 75, but I'm actually going to say if the enemy is rank elite or higher. And then if Bethany being attacked melee taunt. Save that. We gotta do like all. We got to do the basic attack. He doesn't have a sustain yet. So yeah, we got the Bethany and we've got that. Then we got the basic attack. Move. The basic attack move before the basic attack. Alright. So what do I want him to do? I guess any enemy. Because for her, I was saying the nearest... Nah, I'd say nearest visible. Yeah. I don't really know what the difference would be, like any versus nearest visible. I guess it'd be a very small time of this happening, but like if the enemy's attacking him and then runs away, with enemy, he would chase that... with any, he would chase the enemy, whereas nearest visible, he would switch targets to the nearest visible. That's where I probably would say nearest visible for me, honestly, because I wouldn't want him necessarily running away to chase someone down. So we've got the Bethany, we've got the stun, we've got the ability, and then just basic attack. See, you get the one extra for now with that, and the sustain. He has the passive. Alright, I think we're good. And then he, for now, will be aggressive, but he is going to be the tank. Oh, and also, they both have taunt, so for the time being, I'm going to turn off his taunt and use it manually. But once we bounce her out of the party, obviously I'll turn that back on. Alright, I think we're good here. Now, again, you can see his crit rate is 11%. So he needs the crit, and then from there, 20% chance of that happening. But if he does, then he's getting a stagger. So 2% chance, essentially, to stagger on hit. Which is nice. Alright, so everything's good here? I think so. Alright, and now we finally do stuff.
Watch your step!
As if there was a trap there, but I'm not seeing one. Okay. And there's no way to, like, pause the game when you see a trap, yeah? I do have the mod that speeds up our movement when we're walking, just because... It says, at start of combat, does that include traps? I just saved the game, so let's reload, save, and test it. Based on the phrasing, I would say no, but again, this is something that was... I think it was in Origins that paused it when you saw traps. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was modded. Can't remember.
Watch your step!
Nope, it doesn't pause. Okay. Then... There's nothing here. Going to be interface, obviously. Show minor combat details. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I might turn those on eventually. Alright. But again, it's gonna be a problem where if she sees it too late. She did give me a big enough warning here, though.
Watch your step.
She said it right here. Still. With my faster
Does that
run
should do it?
speed. A good chance I'm gonna run over traps by accident. Ooh, shades. Well then. I think I know what we're dealing with. Actually, let's go ahead and just do this to start. What do you think you're doing, you asshole? Why is he going after her?
He sends spirits to do his fighting for him.
Denarius, can you hear me? Your pets cannot stop us.
Going that way.
I don't like the looks of this.
Alright. I am going to have to micromanage them because they are going to 100% just go over these fucking traps. Did that disable them? Not shown anymore. Actually, I might as well wait and not obscure. I don't need obscure to start. I need obscure when our people get hit. Let me send her out here. Do this, and that should hit the group there. You can chain lightning. You have pummel strike just on. That'll kill that guy. Then I'm gonna go ahead and say fuck these guys. Then I can obscure us. That. Okay. Oh, fuck. Rage Demon. Okay. Shield bash that Rage Demon. You should have been doing that anyway. I guess because he's going up and down, there's not enough time for the AI to do that. Stagger his ass. No, because I mean, you're not pummel striking him either. Is this not considered elite or higher? I mean, I would assume he's elite or higher, but it's not pummel striking him. That's weird. Perfect timing for all of us to be obscured. Alright. And now you certainly need to position yourself. And I don't know if it's going to reach you, but... Oh, you don't have stamina. Interesting. So we're running out of stamina now. Okay. Let's see.
Must finish this.
Alright, that was a long fight. Can't go in there. And go in there and up here. I do see this is tagged.
I can't do that.
Can't lockpick that. That gives her regen. And more damage. She'd lose chance to hit, and she'd lose a little bit of cold damage, but otherwise, that regen's pretty useful. I'm gonna do that. Waiting for it. Like, this is clearly a fight. Let's get over here.
I suffer no regret.
Chain lightning, perfect. Oh, fuck. This room. Okay. He's just hiding back here. Smart idea. Oh, I never had her do anything with Stone Fists. For now, it's just massive damage. It's more damage than that, but costs more mana. No, it doesn't. It costs the same mana. Really? It's the cooldown that's different. Yeah. But for now... yeah, I guess I will. Over 50. Again, this is always gonna keep burning through her fucking, mana. So that was so out of order. Some of these things are like not in the order I put them in. But she's freezing them first, then getting the damage, and then getting less damage than that. Again, she's just gonna burn through this shit. Horribly. I don't really think she can do. Let's have her get like a quick hit out.
Let's finish this.
Belt. Just more mana, stamina. Health and enemies drop more coin. Give that to someone for the time being. Always switch them out. Oh, you have that on. You. That mana regen. So everyone's gonna have something. I guess technically, do I just not get more coin? Maybe I just don't give myself any more coin. I think that's good enough. Hit rate and defense. Yeah, I guess we'll just only have one with more coin. Yeah, for now we'll wear it. Trait's not gonna be that important. Health. Alright, save. The big one there. Let's have her immediately. I gotta reorganize this shit. Sustain. Haunt. Salt. Shield bash. You shield bash him. You can just fuck up his day. And then I... him. Like I died, yeah, he went under, I was gonna say. Oh, sure, you used your Kun, which is Grasp. Okay. Oh, I guess someone got staggered because she used Chain Lightning. There you go, that's working. Good. I'll have him Pummel Strike. Okay. We need... Oh, she's taunting, so that works out. Say. That didn't seem to work. I don't know how the taunt did not pull the aggro. Someone must have got staggered there, because she did Chain Lightning. And I thought I had Chain Lightning only set for 3 or higher. Yeah, so someone must have got staggered. How did that happen, though? Because no one should have been staggered by her shit, because they weren't elites. I don't know. Alright. We're all grouped up. Ammo. Good. This guy's being an asshole. See, I keep mistaking when they gave me these abilities in the prologue, thinking it's the upgraded versions. They're not the upgraded versions. I'm like, why is he not being stunned when I evade him? It's like, the knockdown isn't really there for that either. It does have knockdown, just not as efficient.
That was almost fun.
Alright.
That should do it.
Arcane Horror. Okay. I actually want her to go down here to deal with them. We'll let him tank you. And you did stun him, because thus Chain Lightning. Unless she's doing Chain Lightning on them down there, which I don't think she is, because I think they're too far away. Yeah, no, she's going after Chain him. Perfect. So I'm gonna wait. Oh wait, this is actually gonna work out fine here. Quickly. Took too long. God damn it. Wow, that was a waste. Alright. You... Camera. He dead? He's dead. So that's him blowing up, I guess. Okay. Enemy mages possess some rare defenses. Start to defend. Yeah, okay. Who's the mage? See, I thought the horror would be a mage. Also, she was attacking the main guy, and then she switched to cast Winter's Grasp on the highest health enemy. This is where, again, I gotta get these tactics down. Like, how do I want her to... Like, any enemy Winter's Grasp? She just switched... rather than focus on the guy that she was attacking. And for now, it's fine, but I really have to start nailing these things. Fine-tuning, seeing how I want that. Because, like, in this fight, would I have wanted her to keep attacking him? Because it did help that she switched to the weaklings. Because theoretically, in this case at least, it doesn't even theoretically, she hit him because he was staggered, removed his stagger, and even though it's not freezing yet, you would want her to then brittle him. That's where saying enemy any works. Or at least enemy above 25 health, maybe? So do I want her focusing on whoever she's attacking? Or do I want her attacking the highest health enemy? I think I want her focusing on whoever she's attacking. Enemy, health, above 25. So if she's not attacking anyone, she'll just attack, who knows, like the closest enemy or something. Otherwise, if she's attacking someone, it would only be the person she's staggered, and thus, she hits them with that. Otherwise, this is longer in the fight, and she's attacking someone, and it'll do that. I think that's fine. It's got text. Fuck. Alright, 1 second. Be right back. Alright. So yeah, I was thinking, for now, this makes sense to me. How expensive is this stuff too? Because again, this is way too loose with it, but... oh, it all costs the same. It's all 20 mana. I mean, this is debuffing. I really should use this on a tough enemy. I mean, I know... There's not really a good way to code it, but I wish I can say, like, toughest enemy. Because you can say highest health, which I don't know if they... First of all, I don't know if they mean percent. I'm assuming they don't mean percent. Like, if someone has, like, 1,000 health, and someone has, like, 500, but that 500 is 100%, and 1,000 health is 50%, like, I would think they still go after the 1,000, because it's based on the number and not the percentage. But, like, because this is debuffing, I really want that to just be enemy toughest, which, again, you can't. You can try. That's where you go either elite or highest health, but, like... That's kind of why I like that whole highest health option. This is right here while she's burning through all of her shit. Again, I'll have to figure it out for now. Whatever. Alright, so we're in this fight. That one should be attacked by them, so I'm attacking you. You are... I need to go after him. I have their shield bash. You don't have a lot, so I'm not gonna make you use it. Alright.
That's enough!
Gone. I'd hoped... No, it doesn't matter any longer. I assume Denarius left valuables behind. Take them if you wish. I need some air.
We're starting to see why, like, one of the many reasons Mage is the way to go. Mage just has so many options, and the specializations are so diverse. But the biggest thing is the tactics menu. You just cannot get perfect tactics for the AI. No matter how good it is, which, not saying it's always good. In fact, most of the time it isn't. But even when it's really good AI, like in terms of the tactics, you have exactly the options you want. It's still just never enough. That's gonna kill me. I'm gonna have fun with Archer, but yeah, like, it's just Mage, man. You have to. You just have so much more control. Those intricacies, like, who do I want to freeze? That's why you can just have no tactics and pause the entire time, but, like... So that would be for the Mage. But I'm not a Mage, because you can't give them armor. Yeah. Which, I can't... Yeah, no, Origins, you could give them armor, I believe. So this is one of the things that they regressed on, I think. I could be misremembering. Oh, the camera's too zoomed out. Alright. And since I'm not a mage, that means I'll never be able to use this. Move to junk. Fenris has all that gear on him, but...
It never ends. I escaped a land of dark magic, only to have it hunt me at every turn. It is a plague burned into my flesh and my soul. And now I find myself in the company of even more mages.
You can speak to me directly.
I saw you casting spells inside. I should have realized sooner what you really were. You harbor a viper in your midst. It will turn on you and strike when you least expect.
Wow. Okay.
That is in its nature.
Interesting. And this is where, again, like, technically... I'm gonna side with the Templars just to be different. I still don't know my character, because we don't know the story of the Templars and the Mage. Well, I mean, I know the general story of Dragon Age period, but, like, I gotta figure out how to shape my character. Ugh. I think this is pretty obvious.
My sister is stronger than you think.
You tell him, sis.
I'm not blind. I know magic has its uses, and there are undoubtedly mages with good intentions. But even the best-intentioned mage can fall prey to temptation. And then, their power is a curse to inflict upon others.
No one's stopping you from moving on, you know.
I imagine I appear ungrateful. If so, I apologize, for nothing could be further from the truth. I did not find Denarius, but I still owe you a debt. Here is all the coin I have, as Anso promised. Should you find yourself in need of assistance, I would gladly render it.
Good.
You said Denarius is a magister, but little else.
In Tevinter, the Magisters hold all the power. Over the Chantry, over the Imperial Court, over life itself. It is nothing for one to own a slave. Denarius had many, but none he valued so much as me.
Then how did you get away?
Is it not enough that I did? I carved my path to freedom in blood. I left that life behind, yet his bounty hunters follow me no matter where I go. I will run no longer.
Are you going to have a problem with my companions?
I will watch them carefully if we travel together. I can promise no more.
Your old master must want something more than just a runaway slave.
He doesn't want me at all, just the markings on my skin. They are lyrium, burned into my flesh to provide the power that Denarius required of his pet. And now, he wishes his precious investment returned.
That's where his power
even if he
comes
must
from.
rip it from my corpse.
I can flirt with him. But, unfortunately, the one consistent between my two playthroughs were picking the same person, because how can you not? You just can't. You can't do anyone else.
Perhaps you can find a way to pay him back.
I will pay him back. In blood.
I kind of
You
thought I'd
have
be
no
saying
idea what he's done
that
to me,
way, not
what
so
I
much a
went through
literal.
just to get away.
Pay him back.
I think I'm beginning to get the picture.
That was unworthy of me. The truth is, I know nothing of the ritual that placed these markings on me. It was Denarius's choice, one he now regrets.
Do you think your master will keep chasing you?
He is too proud not to. Perhaps one day the hunt will cost him more than he is willing to pay, but I doubt that matters any longer.
I've seen some of your abilities. Do they come from those markings?
Some. All I know is that even in the Imperium, warriors such as myself are rare. Perhaps they believe I should feel honored.
I'm planning an expedition I might need help with.
Fair enough. Should you ever have need of me, I will be here. If Denarius wishes his mansion back, he is free to return and claim it. Beyond that, I am at your disposal.
Nice. But for now I gotta take him to get his shit off.
These streets should be safe at night. Care to help out with that?
I think is just one thing. Nothing, so I didn't need him at all. Alright. So we can go in and out, I would imagine. Yep, gather your party. Oh, wait. We have something to do there. I guess I'll do that when we're done. It's nice to hear Tevinter and all that, since again, Inquisition does all this. That'll be one of the things to be interested in, because even playing, you know, Origins and all that, like, it's Inquisition Origins that are most memorable. 2 is the thing that I forget, like, everything about, really. Story, and especially, like, the gameplay mechanics and all that. So it's going to be interesting to see how this carried into Inquisition. What things Inquisition took from this, and obviously what they changed. But then even just these little things, not even little things, like obviously you start the game with fucking Cassandra, hearing about Tevinter and all that, but it's gonna be fun.
Grigio Pavali. There are 6 bottles in the cellar. Denarius used to have me pour it for his guests. My appearance intimidated them, he said, which he enjoyed.
Nothing like a bit of fear with your wine.
That's what Denarius used to say. It's good I can still take pleasure in the small things.
You've had a difficult life.
I'd rather not speak more of it.
Are you certain? I'm willing to listen.
To my whining? Very charitable of you. I've wanted to leave my past behind me, but it won't stay there. Tell me, have you never wanted to return to Ferelden?
I grew up in Ferelden. It will always be my home.
The Blight is over. You could rebuild what you lost. Do you truly not want to?
I have to admit, it's an attractive idea.
But not now. I understand. Still, to have the option must be gratifying.
Do you intend to keep living here?
I haven't decided. For now, it's as good as any other place. I would return to Saharan if I could, but there is no life for me there.
Is that where you're from?
So I've been told.
Were you very young when you left then?
Perhaps.
Sounds like a tough situation.
I'm not made of glass. I should thank you again for helping me against the hunters. Had I known Ansel would find me a woman so capable, I might have asked him to look sooner.
Mm-hmm.
It turned out well enough.
It did at that. I will not keep you longer. Another time, perhaps.
Okay. Cool. Such as bonding with him. Is there anything else? Because now there's the room that we couldn't enter. Got some codex stuff. Nope, they were just rooms that we couldn't enter. Okay. Alright, goodbye, Varric. Hello, Fenris. Alright, so now we can go to the docks to check out duty. Fuck is duty? There it is. Oh, for Sebastian, taking out people. Weak, we need to do much here tactically.
Someone's always trying to claim the streets. If you make them safe to travel at night, someone will reward you.
I don't think I came here during the day, so I think we have to do docks during the day. Okay. So, you need to get him with a shield bash. While you... Oh shit, I expect them all to be like right fucking here. I was hoping them to group up and then... Alright, fuck it. You go ahead and pummel strike him. And then I'm gonna chain these two with her manually. Means I can give the three of us this. Perfect. Killed him outright. Alright, and now that that's done, I can just help her. And more importantly... Oh, these two are stunned? Oh, because the AI tactics. I barely set my character, but in that 2 seconds I switched, actually worked out perfect. No one else. Leave her alone, you asshole. Alright. There you go. Again, I'm going to explore all this during the day, so I'm not going to go in the passage yet. I don't think there's anything like different at night, like in terms of adding things. There's removing things, then adding like these enemies that are fighting you. But otherwise, I think it makes sense to go through the day first. And we did the docks.
Do you ever miss Tevinter?
I was a slave.
Still, it was your home, right?
Oh, you can only go down there during the night? Okay. So I do have to explore at night. That confirms it.
Sometimes. That does not mean I would go back.
So case it during the day, case it during the night.
We must stay here. We will
Oh,
do
is this
so
where the
without
Kunari are?
intruding. Leave.
I think so. Yeah, Origins, we had the one Kunari character, but this is the game that builds out the Kunari a little bit more. And that's where I actually had to add a mod in Origins, because they didn't even have the Kunari look correct back then. What is this? Oh, a fight? Okay. Generic guys. Oh, and they leap. Okay, I can tell that because she smacked him with Stone Fist.
Lord Heremont, what do we do with the human?
Stand down. She's not our foe.
What was that about?
Assassins. The boat to Rivain is within sight, but the Carta would see me dead before I get there. How would you like to make some coin?
I've never seen a dwarven lord.
I'm Renville Heremont, the last of my house. My family was once revered in Orzammar.
Yeah, I thought I remembered the
now
name.
I'm nothing but a surfacer on the run.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in the first game. It's so weird that like my character's not looking at him. Bethany is. I think Fenris is, and even Aveline. My character's the only one who's looking up. It's so weird.
You must have greatly angered the Carter for them to attack you with so many witnesses around.
My family was murdered one by King Balin, after my uncle failed to claim the throne. Balin's reach is long, and his vengeance a terrible thing to behold.
I'll clear the way for you, Heremont.
Dispatch these ruffians and I'll pay you what I can now. And by the ancestors, I will reward you proper when I am safe. What is your name?
Hawke.
A good name. I will remember it.
The Carta has several groups lying in wait for us. Take the battle to them.
Alright.
You're Ferelden, aren't you? Seems like there's more here than in Denerim.
Heremont spoke to you, didn't he? Whatever reward he offered, we'll offer you more to kill him.
There's no like asking for more info.
How about I take care of you instead?
Stupid bastard!
Oh, I would have liked more info. Let's see. That and that. We'll go ahead and have him. Well, I guess you are literally right next to him, so fuck it. Almost strike. think you're Muddy Blowing him first, then you'll Pummel Strike. You can go ahead and Shield Bash. I will go ahead and hit us with this. And then I'd rather conserve the Chain Lightning for you. This is where obviously Chain Lightning is an AoE, so I can use the AoE on those two, or I can do the 300 damage to him. Actually, I will go ahead and do the Chain Lightning on those two. I think that makes more sense. If we down them quicker, then all of us can go after him. And does Chain Lightning stagger enemies? Yeah, it did. Okay. Alright, so you... Oh, that's Bethany. Why the fuck did she hop over here? Wait, what? I would love to have watched why she hopped. Because she already had Shield Bash. So she should have Shield Bashed the first guy. So Shield Bash did not make her move. She was not surrounded, and they weren't the nearest visible. So why did she change targets? Guess we staggered him. Then we got those fuckers there, of course. No one behind me. I will actually send her out here to hit him. Go fuck him up with that.
The alien is dirty, crowded, and full of awful elven diseases. Ugh.
Did we ask him about that guy?
Search the docks
No.
for the Carta.
Okay. Alright, we'll go back to here just because we're now searching for them. They're not tagged. X's mean again? Locations.
Only job that will have me. Figures.
Send them all back. Make them happy.
Watch out by the Canary compound. They seem very...
Get back! Trip with your name on it. Stand back! Now you fall!
I'm thinking one of the things I can do with the mage is I can have 3 basic attack conditions. The first one is maybe have her attack like archers and mages, and then have her set to attack whoever our melee users are attacking, and then have her attack anyone else. So that way she's either focusing on range enemies or enemies that are being hit by someone else. I don't know. Figure that out. Because that worked here, but when the whole group came in, she started attacking them. And again, the reason that could be bad is if she then pulls the aggro of that group. She pulled the aggro of one. That's just the stuff I'm thinking about, trying to think ahead here. Who do we have? Just generic guys. Let's have you get shield bashed. I gotta stop doing that early. And then now that there's shield bash, you can go ahead and this. And that's where you're already supposed to chain lightning, but you're so far behind. Where if I had other fucking moves, God, it'd be good. If I was able to have actual archery things. Like, even when I get this, I'm not gonna have AoEs. That's for like 1 point. I don't know how good it'd be, but 1 point just to have an AoE. It's gonna suck. I just have to get used to my role as crowd control support, not damage dealer. Yeah, none of my other stuff. I really wish I could.
Back it up! You go through me before anyone else. Ha! That
Right here, I'd love to be able to use some sort of fucking AoE.
How about you?
Shut up. Watch the shadows.
Back me up or you lose me.
Okay, she needs health. But she's out of it. Yeah, that's why she's not healing.
I need help here.
I could have it set. How many potions do we have? 11. Could have it set for if like at 10% health, pop a potion. I don't know if 10% is too low. Again, hopefully we're switching out of her soon, so I'd start it with Fenris, honestly. Self-health. I do less than 25. I'm gonna say 10 for now. Potion. But I feel like that's gonna be too late. He might be dead at that point. God, I really want an AoE. We're never gonna get it.
Feel free to look at my merchandise, if you've the coin.
Okay. Interesting. Is that everything here? Yes.
I think the Canary is spying on us.
Captain finds a Pharrell.
Only job that will have me. Figures.
I wager you've a bright future ahead of you. Take this. More will come, as promised. May the stone look after you.
Alright, did we level up at all? Yeah, I think so. Everyone else has a lot of points other than her. I don't know. Let's see where I'm at. What did I get last? Oh, that's right. No, we didn't, because I had to wait until about 7. Yeah. I'm not sure why he has 3, but that's because I think... Okay, he definitely leveled up. Yeah, he leveled up because... That's right. We'll get Whirlwind next level. I still gotta decide where I spend that other point. And that's it. But 7 is when a lot of stuff unlocks, including the first one of these. And this is where we have to decide which sustain. See, oh wait, that's where the crit chance will come into play. Higher crit chance means higher chance to stagger on basic hit. So I probably should do this one. And the threat gen and the damage we'll be losing out on. But I don't know if there's going to be gear that gives him threat gen. We're already seeing issues, even with 2 here, where they can't pull enough aggro. Damn. I do know my tactics are wrong, because a lot of time, by default, they're attacking the same target. I just don't know what I should say. So it's going to be fun looking into it, but I really have to start nailing down the conditions of these. Alright, let's do this place at night.
Bitching about cheese in the warehouse.
Oh, we have to do this too. But then the other thing is, yeah, tranquility I want to get. I want to keep getting more party members eventually. So by doing the main quest, we should start getting some party members. We just want to do the night stuff. I'm assuming the quests will take me. Yeah, I'm going to assume the quests take me there at night. So for now, I'm not going to do that. Right now, there's not a quest, but like I would imagine, because it's like sewers or something. So this is probably just turning in this item. We've had like 3 of these quests already. The shawl.
I think I found something of yours. I had never thought to see this again. Thank you.
Alright, we haven't been in Dark Town. There's a ton of stuff there. Everything else is done. Yeah, nighttime has nothing specifically other than the area we've been to. Still have to leave and go out here for shit, like... so much. Alright, Dark Town. Okay. Wow. Alright, he's got a group just chilling right here. A bunch of thugs. Alright, so she's immediately assaulting. Her nearest visible, as opposed to elite. That's because the elite's probably too far away. So she'd assault, but then she'd immediately switch to shield bash. I'm having her shield bash to start. Then I want him to just start cleaning up people in the back here. She should use her chain. There we go. Perfect. Right on cue.
I think that's the last of them.
I was about to say, like, he fucking despawned. Okay. See how fast he's walking. I'm guessing it's the mod that increases our movement speed. Alright, go this way first.
Free marchers, all shins are the same.
Okay, so this is the family cellar for the,
I think this is the cellar door.
yeah,
Let's go in and see why Gamlin lied.
for the deed. Get 4 saves out, and we'll save hopefully every hour or two. Obviously I'll forget, but give or take. This Fenrir's so far behind. You're assassin. Okay. Assassin's looking to edge of the fight, striking them from the shadows before slipping away again. Okay. Okay, he did not get staggered for some reason. Fenris, how about you hit him? Fuck. Assassin did go away. Thankfully he didn't attack us though.
Now we can relax.
Portrait of your mother.
The crest. Mother described it, but this is the first time I've seen it. Wouldn't it feel like something to live in a house with this above the door?
Alright, can I, stealth?
Trap!
Yeah, attack, no. Alright. There you go, good. She chain lightning to start? Okay, now, see, this is the second time she's done chain lightning to 2 people. Even though this very clearly says 3. I don't understand what's happening there. Okay. Fenris, let's just have you deal with this guy. Like, first of all, why are you switching targets? You're mighty blowing. Again, it doesn't make sense. Nearest visible enemy. He's attacking this guy over here and not the dude right next to him. Like, I don't understand why he's doing that. And then we pull all the aggro somehow. And they are not taunting. Your taunt's used up, so I gotta use yours. And the taunt didn't even pull the aggro. Okay. We're already having threat management issues, and this is actually the best threat management we'll have for the rest of the game. Because once we swap out her, we're not going to have a second tank. This isn't boding well. Oh, I thought the guy was an assassin. I was like, where did he go? I know he died. Stave.
Watch your step. That should do it.
I knew I should have slit his throat.
Oh, I was like, why is he talking to me? Alright, Master Slaver. Alright, how about you two pull some aggro for me? That would be pretty useful. Aunt. Aunt.
Go down.
Look, the taunts aren't working. I don't... Okay. No, I think I see what's happening. The taunt is the AoE around them, which makes sense. I just was misthinking. So the taunt is around them, so even though I'm targeting this guy, I thought the AI would walk close enough to them to then taunt them. Instead, it's taunting when they're out of range. You know what? Let's do some experimenting here, too. And all my points are so precious, so I don't want to do this, but God, I would love to have an AoE. So I kind of want to test this by taking it. Now, in terms of pure damage, it's not even good damage. But the fact that it's an AoE might be good. Now, we're going to reload no matter what happens here. I just want to test this move and see like if it feels nice. And then, of course, I'll mess with the taunts and recognize I have to like walk within range of people. Because I wonder... Because if that's the case... I don't think there's a condition, but like if someone's attacking Bethany, I'd have to say like move to Bethany and then taunt. Yeah, there's no like move to or whatever. Well, how would this work? Because I would think the AI is supposed to get within the radius. Don't know.
Trap. That should do it.
Put you up to this. I knew I should have slit his throat.
Let's finish.
Alright, so they're grouped up there. Hi. But let me go ahead and just see the damage here. So again, it's a good radius. Okay, they kind of all got hit there at once. I think it was roughly the same as that 4 hits there, so I'm just going to keep experimenting real quick. For just 1 point. Not right now, but eventually. I could take it, because I really want an AoE, man. And of course, this is like the ultimate AoE. This is a piercing one, so I'd prefer to have just a normal AoE. And I would like to try this taunting stuff.
I knew I should have slit his throat.
Alright, so with no one near him, how much damage does it do? Does that much damage. Okay, so yeah, it's about 4 basic hits. Four to 6 basic hits based on rough math there. I mean, I guess that's not bad. Again, the fact that's an AoE, like... I'm gonna write that down then. Just don't know how many points I'd have, so when the hell I'd add it. I just have so many other things that I want. So one thing is, long term, I'm gonna have 2 moves like Chameleon's Breath. Chameleon's Breath obscures. The other move obscures and debuffs. But I did plan on using both, because I'd use the one to obscure and debuff like enemies and tanks, and then I'd obscured us with the other one. But technically, if I wasn't using Chameleon's Breath, not only would it free that 1 point, it'd free the entire tree. Because that's the evade and stealth. Now, I might use stealth, probably not. It'd at least free up evade, so I'd free up multiple points not having Chameleon's Breath. And again, that's only after I get whichever one it is. So that is one option. Otherwise, there's just so many good things that I want from my list here that I made. I mean, next levels when we're getting this Fatiguing Fog, whichever tree it is, this one. But I won't get the obscure effect until level 11. But again, it's going to debuff the enemies, obscure the allies, and disorient the enemies. My idea was I'd use this for the front lines and save Chameleon Breath for the back lines, which not only helps us defensively, but long term I'm going to have a passive that makes it so that when I'm obscured, every attack is a guaranteed crit. So I would just give myself guaranteed crits for 10 seconds. So like, it makes sense, but like, God, there's just so many things I want. And that's where we're like, this tree here, technically I could just not take this stuff. I mean, I could just not take this, like... Because right now, I really do want an AoE. It'd just be so useful. Because again, I want to be a mage. The mage has all the good shit, dude. Looking at my list here, it really is either taking out Chameleon's Breath or at least not taking one of these skills, like probably Wounding Arrow. Everything else here, I really do need. Yeah, I think that's my cleanest swap, is either just completely removing Chameleon's Breath. And to be fair, I'm not even going to get that passive until at least level 14. That's going to be my second specialization. Oh wait, no, this never mind. The ability is that when I'm obscured... Wait. I think it's 2 abilities together, right? Because the one that I get at least at 14 makes it so that when I crit enemies, they become disoriented. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be a combo thing. I'm just trying to figure out when this is gonna happen. Yes, okay. Okay, so it's going to be 2 things. I'm going to be able to... Wait, do I have anything that makes me No, okay, so it's not that I'm going to get guaranteed crits when obscured. It's that when I'm obscured and I get a crit hit, it's guaranteed to disorient. Now that sounds like a lot of conditions, but again, I can build my character up to basically have a 100% crit chance. So if you ignore the crit part of it, which you pretty much can, it's just that when I'm obscured, I will be critting enemies and disorienting them. And that's why I wanted Chameleon's Breath and Fatiguing Fog. Because that's the best way to become obscured. And that won't be for a while, so I can always respec. Otherwise, next time we level up, I'm getting Fatiguing Fog by 2 points, because I need to use 2 points for it. It won't be until level, I think, 10? Because at level 10-ish, I was going to start taking this. So at 10, I could take that AoE, because otherwise, I really would rather not delay Fatiguing Fog. When is it? God damn it. Even unupgrade, it's just a nice debuff on enemies. Attack speed and movement speed. And the hope is the movement speed prevents them from, you know, rushing to us. It'll allow the tanks to pull the aggro. I don't know. Again, because I just really want the AoE. That's the thing. I really want it. But, like, everything else is so much better. And 3 points I can free up by taking that out. And that would be Bursting Arrow. I would ignore the rest of this stuff since I am going down this, but that would then allow me to go ahead and get the 25 crit damage. That'd be those 3 right there. But again, the whole point is when I'm obscured and crit hit, I disorient everyone. Alright. Oh, that's right. I want to test the aggro thing now. So that guy's pulling aggro. So this is where they both have taunt, right? So I'm going to have her run back here and taunt. So that should be out of range. So I'm going to click on him and have her taunt, and it should do nothing because she should be out of range because the AI, like I said, I think the AI should run to them, but they seemingly don't. Okay, that confirmed it. Nothing happened. So instead, I have to get in range and taunt. And that works. So that's dumb. I don't know why the ability doesn't make your character walk within range, because then that makes the tactic fucked too. Because again, if the tactic is someone's being attacked taunt, it doesn't work. There has to be like walk to someone, and there's no condition for walk to. Yeah. See if there's anything I can... Okay. So just to look it up, I just looked up Dragon Age 2 taunt tactics, and no, everyone's tactics is this. If they're being attacked, taunt them. So the AI is going to be taunting nobody, is the problem. That is a tactic that doesn't work. The only way it would work is if when the AI casts taunt, the AI walks towards the enemy, but that shouldn't be the case. Because even if I cast taunt and then switch away, the AI should walk to the enemy. Just like, you know, if I told the AI, you know, use this ability, well, the AI would walk up and use it. They're not going to use it in the air. So, I don't know. I would have to hope and assume that the tactics are set for that, or that the AI does it. Alright, so enemy attacking Bethany. Oh. I have one for enemy attacking Beth, so should I have enemy attacking Bethany? Or Bethany being attacked by melee? Theoretically, this should be any enemy, but I guess at that point, yeah, no, I would want melee. Bethany being attacked by melee. Let's see if I can get this to test. Okay. We'll do one more test, but this one we can like keep, because it should be fine. Hawk being attacked by melee. Taunt. Because we should be pulling aggro by somebody. And hopefully the AI taunts and we see how it works. So I'm going to intentionally pull back my mage and, like, I'm going to intentionally split everyone apart. So they're far enough away. I want to see if the AI, it should taunt, and we'll see if it actually works. Okay. I'll save here. But we shouldn't have to reload. We should be fine.
I knew I should have slit his throat.
So we do this, and then they rush forward, but I'm going to intentionally push them even further away. So we'll have them fight back here. While we stay back here, so we're all far enough away. Okay. And then when we get attacked by them, they should taunt, and we'll see if the AI actually pulls their attention by moving over there. Alright, so you... Alright, so now we're being attacked. Okay, I see taunt. She's not moving. She didn't move. But that guy's being attacked, so I couldn't really tell if he, like, got pulled and then she pulled him. But I'm gonna assume it didn't work. Yeah, that's a problem. So there's no way to make taunt work with the AI. You have to be within range. Otherwise, if you're not within range, then the AI just wastes it. So I think taunt has to be turned off. And I have to do it manually, is what I'm seeing. Yeah, she doesn't have anything open. No.
Let's finish this.
I think that was a good test, because I saw her use the move. Now, of course, again, Bethany started attacking the guy, but I think it was just that it didn't work. Healing and health with armor. I shouldn't need that.
Done.
Attack and crit chance. Shouldn't need the armor. Alright, so I think I have to turn that off. And we have to manually taunt. The taunts just, unfortunately... So when they're upgraded, it's 16 meters, but there's a chance that we're just not within 16 meters. Like, I don't know. Do I have an indication of, like, how many meters things are in the game? Like, we had this. This was 5 meters. So that's how I know how big it is. Yeah, okay. And then when she starts getting AoEs, I can see that too. Like, that'd be 5 and 5. Well, 10. But yeah, this was like 5 meters. So 10 meters might be just a little further than these two lines, like maybe here to here. And then 16 obviously would be better. It'd be like from here to the wall, give or take. So like, there are times when that tactic would work, but the thing is, there are many times where it wouldn't. So yeah, I have to manually do that. Yeah. All right. We came in from here. We looped around.
That's the vault.
Oh, thank you,
Everything we want to
Bethany.
know about our family is inside.
That should do it.
Foreign slaver invoice.
This is it. Grandfather's will.
Not just because they're slavers, though.
Mother needs to see this as soon as possible.
Could be anything else, but
I still want to look around.
All right, but hurry.
nothing. Okay. Just had to see you. Oh, you just leave here. Perfect.
You've been an apostate your whole life, then?
Like my father before me? What of it?
Didn't your family consider that dangerous?
There are mages who go their whole lives without ever falling prey to a demon. Many of them, in fact.
And if the Templars came looking for you, that would not be danger enough.
Perhaps there shouldn't be any Templars.
Oh, I thought this was a leave zone thing. Fuck. Maybe when I leave this place I can do it. Perfect.
So I'm just saying, blood's blood and all, but you are taking advantage of my hospitality. It's only fair if you make something of a monthly contribution.
You sold my children into servitude. Now you're asking me to pay rent?
I mean, technically, that's not a bad thing, but...
Maybe just put something towards food.
I mean, he has a point in
We
this
found the
instance,
will.
but yeah, he's slimeball otherwise.
He forgave you, Mother. Grandfather left you everything. Here, read it.
I should maybe...
To my daughter Leandra, and all children born of her, the estate in Hightown and all associated revenues.
Check out the part where Gamlen is left only a stipend, to be controlled by you.
Gamlen, how could you?
You're the one who ran away, Leandra. What happened to love is so much more important than money.
It is!
You didn't even come home for the funeral.
The twins were a week old.
We all have our burdens. Mine was looking after a life you abandoned. How long was I supposed to wait?
I doubt you let the ashes get cold.
I took care of Father. I stayed. And on his deathbed, all he could talk about was Leandra. Look, sister, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done it, but I did. And there's nothing I can do to get it back.
I don't expect that, Gamlen. It's enough to know Mother and Father didn't die angry. I'll petition the Viscount for rights to reclaim the estate. Make a willing. You'll have your house back within weeks.
You don't have the coin or standing to even get an audience with the Viscount. You've got to be someone in this city to live in that house again.
Then I had better get started.
Alright. Yeah, 'cause you would think there's some way that the court would overturn it, but problem is getting to the court, as he's saying, getting anyone to hear you.
Why don't you go pick up something at the market? You could use some air.
What? Hey!
I can't believe Gamlen stole Mother's entire inheritance. I mean, I can believe it. That's the worst part. I could never turn against my own sister like that.
better person than Gamlen could ever be.
Well, hopefully we'll be out of here soon. You know, when we went to look for that will, I thought we were doing it for Mother, for what she lost. I didn't realize how much it would mean to me. To know I had grandparents who didn't hate me.
I wish they had lived long enough to see us come home.
Home. That's what it is, isn't it? I like saying that. We're not running away again. We're coming home.
What do you mean, running away again?
Did you think I don't know? How often we had to move because the Templars were coming. I know how much you all sacrificed to protect me. But we're at the end of the line now. There's nowhere left to run. And there's something almost comforting in that.
Let's see if Mother gets us that mansion. I don't want to call anywhere Uncle Gamlen is home.
Has he moved that bowl of porridge since we've been here? It's been a year. I can't even remember what it was like to have a place of our own. I might even take the Circle if they'll give me a clean bed and my own sheets.
Or
I found this when we were at the estate. I thought you should have it.
Is it? I think this is Mother's betrothal portrait from when she was supposed to marry the Comte. Look! You can see the ring.
She was much happier with Father.
I know
so-
she loved Father.
Yeah.
I guess I just wondered if she'd have been happier if he hadn't been a mage. If I wasn't a mage. I know that made it hard for Mother. It's nice to have a reminder of a time when she still knew how to smile.
Then what's all this examine stuff?
One scrubbing brush, never used.
We already saw half of this. Okay. Alright. Really quickly. Oh wait, there's actually a note here. The Bone Pit. Got a lead for you. Merchant not required goods from. Told me the workers have gone missing at the Bone Pit. Okay. Hubert and Hightown. But I'm gonna make a brief change the appearance. Again, there's nothing I can do to make how I want. There's just no settings for the cheek. I don't know what it would be called, but it's not there. But I just was looking at this whole time. If I can get a little bit more height. So height is that thing, yes. I could potentially... Now what says nostril width? Well, first of all, bridge width goes down. Okay. But nostril width would be... Yeah. A little bit. Hip width. Yeah. Doing that. Maybe a little bit less there. I doubt it though. Maybe because I did that, I lower the mouth. Ever so slightly. Big thing is cheek depth. I didn't fuck with that because it's at default, but maybe if I make it a little bit less. I mean, you don't really see it changing at all. I guess if I like went from here. No, it's only when you go above the 50%. It's kind of weird, but now. So we'll crank it to all the way down. And that's the best I can do, I think. Just a quick little change that maybe will help a little bit. Alright. I actually want to I want to do the main quest. I want to see if we can get more companions before we do anything else. So Dark Town. We're over here.
I understand you're
booted
named
us
after
away.
a famous knight.
Everyone always brings up the name.
I've not heard of Sir Aveline. Is she very famous?
Really? They don't tell of her glorious downfall in Tevinter.
Not to slaves.
Pardon me for saying so, but thank the Maker for that.
So they started me at a different location than before? Yeah, they started me here before. I actually want to keep going this way, so we'll come back here in a sec.
Don't like Darktown?
Dave? This is the healer.
I have made this place a sanctum of healing and salvation. Why do you threaten it?
I'm just here to talk.
Of what?
The Deep Roads.
Did the Warden send you to bring me back? I'm not going. Those bastards made me get rid of my cat. Poor Sir Pouncelot. He hated the Deep Roads.
Sir Pouncelot, that's right, I remember now.
You had a cat named Sir Pouncelot in the Deep Roads.
It was a gift. A noble beast. Almost got ripped in half by a Genlock once. He swatted the bugger on the nose. Drew blood, too. The blighted Warden said he made me too soft. I had to give him to a friend in Amaranthine.
I've always heard that joining the Wardens is for life.
That's only partly true. The hopelessly tainted by the Darkspawn and plagued by nightmares about the Archdemon parts don't go away. But it turns out if you hide well, you don't have to wear the uniform or go to the parties.
So you came to Kirkwall just to escape the Wardens?
You say that like it's a small thing. Yes. I'm here because there's no Warden outpost, no Darkspawn, and a whole host of refugees to blend in with. And some reasons of my own.
Alright, well, immediate returns. It does look better with the face, so that's good. Let's see.
I'm part of an expedition into the Deep Roads. Any information you have could save people's lives.
I will die a happy man if I never think about the blighted Deep Roads again. You can't imagine what I've come through to get here. I'm not interested. Although, a favor for a favor. Does that sound like a fair deal? You help me, I'll help you.
Let's be more specific. I don't do anything involving children or animals.
I have a Warden map of the depths in this area. But there's a price. I came to Kirkwall to aid a friend. A mage. A prisoner in the wretched gallows. The Templars learned of my plans to free him. Help me bring him safely past them, and you shall have your maps.
Tell me about your friend.
His name is Carl Thekla. He was sent here from Ferelden, when Kirkwall Circle required new talent. His last letter said the Knight Commander was turning the Circle into a prison. Mages are locked in their cells, refused appearances at court, made tranquil for the slightest crimes. I told him I would come.
Are these accusations true?
Ask any mage in Kirkwall. Over a dozen were made tranquil just this year. The more people you ask, the worse the rumors become.
I'm not sure about attacking Templars. I might rather take my chances with the Darkspawn.
If we fight the Templars, it is because they decide that anyone who befriends a mage deserves death without questioning.
As just as his cause is, it scares me. I don't want to give the Templars another reason to hunt us.
These are my terms. If you want my aid with your expedition, meet me in the Chantry tonight. I have sent word to Carl to be there. Maker willing, we will all leave free men.
Alright. Well... It's Chantry at night. I'm wondering if I should, like, just beeline to recruit my entire party and then start banging out these quests. I don't really think you get too much, like, bonding for doing them, but same time, I mean, I'm sure you get enough probably from the other acts, where, like, if you don't recruit everyone immediately, it'd be fine. Now, I kind of just want to get my party, honestly. It'll be easy enough to remember that we have to finish all this. So let's go ahead and continue this then. So, got to go there at night.
We wouldn't survive the trip back on Blight Manor.
I'm going to save because I'm going to assume he's going to join us, which means I want to take her stuff. It's just the belt from our coins. Okay. And actually that as well. This is her. And so that's good.
I saw Carl go inside a few minutes ago. No Templars so far. Are you ready?
I didn't see anyone suspicious out here. Let's do this fast.
All right. I'll handle the talking. You watch for Templars. When we find Carl, just let me talk to him.
Okay, so he's not actually part of the party yet. Let's see, up here. There's Carl.
Anders, I know you too well. I knew you would never give up.
What's wrong? Why are you talking like...
I was too rebellious, like you. The Templars knew I had to be... made an example of.
No!
How else will mages ever master themselves? You'll understand, Anders. As soon as the Templars teach you to control yourself. This is the apostate.
No!
You will never take another mage as you took him.
Alright, well, that's different. There's a lieutenant. Were you pummel striking the lieutenant? So this is so interesting. They have the same tactics. But he pummel strikes while she attacks. Never. She actually has to activate her aura. I'll get these guys hit. There. And then she should... Yeah, good. And then I will help with this. Okay, see, Bethany immediately pulls all the aggro. Right fucking there. Big problem here. And she's still pulling all the aggro. I don't understand. Like, she has this double threat generation sustain, and she still can't sustain any fucking threat. I don't get it. Archer. I'm trying to get the Archer down here. But fucking Bethany keeps pulling all the goddamn aggro. Anyone else alive? No, so I just gotta help her. Yeah, so all of them can go after Lieutenant. That's good. Oh, now we got a fucking group over here. God damn it. And we have a fucking another guy. Alright. We need to go after the weaklings. I'm going to send Fenris after you. The Pummel Strike. While you keep going after them. Okay, he's an assassin. Alright, well then let's all try to take out this guy first. You two. Did that work? Right? Yeah, highlight them like that, yes. And then he specifically... Why is it not working? There you go, Pummel Strike. Salt. And then we can try to take out these fuckers. Alright, she will need to heal him if she can get her mana back. It just does not regen in time. Okay, good, they killed... Nope, the tough guy's still there, actually. Did not kill him. Well, Andrew should be dead, but... thankfully he's not. This just does not feel great right now. The threat's not there,
Anders,
and...
what did you do?
Ugh.
It's like... you brought a piece of the Fade into this world. I had already forgotten what that feels like.
What did you do? Not the Fade part. The angry, glowing bit.
It's like a gateway to the Fade inside you, glowing like a beacon.
I have some unique circumstances, yes. But Carl, what happened? How did they get you?
The Templars here are far more vigilant than in Ferelden. They found a letter I was writing you. You cannot imagine it, Anders. All the color, all the music in the world, gone. I would gladly give up my magic. But this... I'll never be whole again.
This is what Mother was protecting me from.
Please, kill me before I forget again. I don't know how you brought it back, but it's faded.
I was gonna say, because this is not how Tranquil acts.
Carl, no!
My sister calls being tranquil a fate worse than death. Give him peace.
I got here too late. I'm sorry, Carl. I'm so sorry.
Now! It's fading! Why do you look at me like that?
Goodbye. We should leave before more Templars come.
That wasn't normal magic you just did, was it?
This is hard to explain. When I was in Amaranthine, I met a spirit of justice who was trapped outside the Fade. We became friends, and he recognized the injustice that mages in Thedas face every day.
And that's different than a demon.
Just as demons prey on the deadly sins of mankind, There are good spirits who embody our virtues. Spirits of compassion, fortitude, justice.
Justice.
They are the Maker's first children, and they have all but given up on us.
The spirit sounds like a useful friend to have.
He was far better to me than I have been to him. To live outside the Fade, he needed a host. I offered to help him. We were going to work together, bring justice to every child ever ripped away from his mother to be sent to the Circle. But I guess I had too much anger. Once he was inside me, he changed.
That really didn't look like a happy, benevolent spirit from where I was standing.
Since when is justice happy? Justice is righteous. Justice is hard.
You tried to help a friend. Surely no harm can come of that?
Of course. No harm ever comes from good intentions, even when magic is involved.
Normally, I would argue that. I wanted to do well by justice, I really did. But my anger, when I see Templars now, things that have always outraged me, but I could never do anything about, he comes out. And he is no longer my friend, Justice. He is a force of vengeance, and he has no grasp of mercy.
Can justice ever be separated from you?
I don't think so. The only way a spirit has ever been separated from a living host is by its death. The curse is of my own making. All I can do now is hope to control it.
Can you bring him out at will?
No. He comes only when I've lost all power over myself. It's a madness, a frenzy. I only find out after what I might have done.
Is there anything I can do for you?
You're the first one I've ever told this. Thank you for not running away. My maps are yours, as am I if you wish me to join your expedition. I thought I was done with the Grey Wardens. But if you have any need of me, I will be waiting here.
Alright. We'll take him for now, but he is not going to be our main mage. Especially because, again, siding with the Templars. You see why that might be a problem. So his tree is Vengeance. Which is actually pretty interesting, because it has some healing to it and also some damage, so it's a mix of both. It's actually a pretty fucking cool tree. So he has a Sustain, which increases the regen rate of companions. He has a passive, which is basically group heal. And then he has Revive. So these are all part of the healing tree that the main character can specialize in. And they're really like the best parts of the healing tree. So he is all of them. But wait, there's more, because he now has damage stuff. So he has Vengeance Sustain, where he's immune to conventional healing. He does more damage, but also receives more damage. And that makes him do even more damage. Okay. Yeah, so 20% damage boost for 50% more damage taken and no healing. Eeh. But again, as a mage, theoretically, you know, you obviously we're having aggro problems, but again, all things working the way they shouldn't matter. Passive that reduces cooldown for spells by 10%. That's nice. Sacrifices his own health to replenish mana. So a little bit of blood magic. Okay. Interesting. Oh, so it also reduces cooldown of spells. So it reduces cooldown of spells and gives him mana at the cost of health. And then this passive, he heals on kills. So again, interesting passives for like an offensive part, but then also the healing parts there. Maybe I don't take him. Maybe I still just take Bethany for now. So I think that the way I built her is still roughly what we're doing. What his unique weapon is, though. +1 attributes, crit chance, and then regen. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I previously just wanted to look at this tree more than anything else, but yeah, and she's pretty much being built the same way we're going to build our other character. There's not really a need to leave, but okay, so level 7 unlocks, first of all, specializations for people. Most of them, the first ones are level 7. Not all of them, but you know, level 7 there. She doesn't have one, but the other ones do. But also other stuff. So for me, we got 1 specialization point, and I have 3 ability points. Let me save here, but I have it all planned out. I shouldn't have to save, but better safe than sorry, because this is a big thing we're doing. So for me, my first specialization... Well, I guess I can go over this. So this is what I was referring to. Eventually, I will be getting 50% more crit damage, but then the big thing right here is 50% more when obscured. So basically 100% crit damage when obscured. And when I crit when obscured, I cast Disorient. So again, there's a lot of conditions here, so let's remove them. Both combined is when obscured. That's why I was saying I still want to keep Chameleon's Breath, because this obscures. So, if I cast this on myself, I will be obscured for 10 seconds. So we can take out those conditions. The other thing is, you have to get a crit. But again, you can build yourself to high crit chance. Like early in the game, right now, super early in the game, I'm already at 25% crit. And again, we're super early. She gets other bonuses that increase her crit. We'll get stats on gear and stuff. So I can get very high crit rate very quickly. So, really, when critting doesn't matter. And when obscured, we can cast that thing. So basically, I get 100% more crit damage, and all of my attacks disorient people. That's the very powerful combo I was referring to. That is why, ideally, I would have both Chameleon's Breath and the thing we're getting now, Fatiguing Fog. So that's a good combo. But that's not what I'm taking first. Because I figured there's so many other points to unlock, and because I don't have that high, like super high crit chance yet, I wouldn't be taking full advantage of this. It'd still be nice, but I wouldn't be taking full advantage of this. I'm going to take this as my second class specialization. My first class specialization is going to be good old Assassin. So, unlock that, and the first thing we're taking, I already know, I'm just going to get my list for the other stuff. We are taking good old Mark of Death. We just make the enemy take 25% more damage for 10 seconds. Very simple. Good debuff. Bam. The other thing is what I'm referring to. We now spend 1 point. So this is where I have to spend a point. So I could unlock Confusion to make enemies confused to fight themselves. I mean, that would be an AoE, now that I think about it. 50% chance for normal enemies to become confused for 10 seconds. I'd even consider that, because no matter what we take, I'll phrase it this way, no matter what we take, it's not going to matter. Anything we take isn't going to matter. So this one actually could be used to scratch that AoE itch that I want. I wouldn't be doing direct damage if I'd be having them fight each other, so I might take that. The other option is increasing the duration and cooldown of the flask to stun enemies. Useful. What I was going to take was the upgrade to Rush, which again, this is the move that knocks enemies down. I can use it to get away from enemies. The upgrade knocks more enemies down, so this is a single target. This makes it more of like an AoE. Again, I wouldn't actually use that too often. It's just like, hey, that sounds like a useful upgrade. But now that I think about it, again, I want an AoE. And again, while it's not direct damage, 10 seconds of enemies fighting each other. Now, it's only a 50% chance on normal enemies. So on tougher enemies, it's even worse. And it is only 4 meters, but that's still pretty big. But again, it functions as damage, but also crowd control, also, you know, threat removal. So, like, if I don't have my stun up and we have people attacking me, I can try to confuse them. I convinced myself I'm taking confusion. How many things do we have in the bar, though? I hope we have more than just the 10. I know I'm blocking some of it, but I don't see anything else past 10. Let me look into that, because I don't know how many abilities I'm going to have on the bar. Spaces are there. Okay. So let's just test that. Even though you don't see them, supposedly they're there. I don't know how many I'm actually going to have, but, Never. Oh, good, they're there. Okay. Yeah, so, at some point, I more than likely would respec anyway to clean up skills or something. So for now, I think Confusion makes sense. It's going to give me that AoE. Fuck it. But again, no matter what we took, it really wouldn't matter. Thing is, I had to spend a point to unlock Fatiguing Fog. So for now, this is only debuffing the enemies, which is still great. 50% less attack speed, 50% less movement speed. So that's still really good crowd control. But eventually, it's also going to obscure party members, just like Chameleon's Breath, but also disorient the enemies. So AoE disorient debuff while also making the allies dodge. Like, it's going to be fucking awesome. This is going to be the ultimate crowd control move. But for now, it's just the debuff, and that's okay. Let me organize this shit. Alright, so now that I know this is all here, I'm not going to need all this room, but still. Them there. Otherwise, we have the flask. We have that and that. I don't know where I'm putting that, so it's gonna be the other way. I have Mark of Death now, and Confusion. Confusion would be probably with that somewhere. Actually, I'd have Confusion with the stun. Confusion stun. And then I'd have Fatiguing Fog and Chameleon's Breath. And then we have Mark of Death, okay? So... we've got like our stun, confuse, we've got our obscure, debuff, mark, and that. Okay. Okay, that should be good. Going 2 cunning to 1 dex now. Next. 2 strength to 1 con. Just to get all their stats done first. Two strength, 1 con. Okay. So, for Fenris, did I start looking into his stuff? Yeah, because I gave him Devour, which is whatever level that is. That's level 8. So in 2 levels, Oh, he's a full level behind me. Oh, he's about to level, it's just not showing it in the, thing. Okay. He's gonna get 7 soon, and at 8 we can start getting this. Alright. Let's see what we got then. We're done with Warmonger. Till I get the taunt upgrade next level. Two-hander we're gonna go. I have to pay attention, especially when we start getting a real party, if he needs any kind of stamina. And that passive is already nice. This will give him some outright. Otherwise, we don't care about that. And this is next level as well for the sustain. So next level, if I want to grab the sustain early, I get 1 in sustain and 1 in bellow. Yeah, because there's nothing else. Yeah, because that's 8. Alright. So really, it's two-handed then. Okay. Oh. I already hit Whirlwind. Perfect. So that's those 3 points. So I have to spend 1 point here, and then we'll next level get good shit. So what do I want? I can make Mighty Blow even stronger. I can give him a dash move, or I can let his moves have bigger reach. I'm gonna have them have bigger reach, because obviously when I get Whirlwind, it'll go with that as well. Like, getting another move is nice. Again, especially because it's a dash. Let me look into that. I mean, it has to be an AoE, obviously, but... Let's see, Scythe. So the picture looks like he's actually dashing forward and then sweeping. Now, I'm not sure if that's the hitbox, but generally when it shows that, it obviously shows the hitbox. So this might be like a slight line, but then... Huh. That would be nice, but like, again, I'm going to be getting Whirlwind. Let me just compare these two for now. Same damage, same force... Same cost. This does not say it has a radius though, so maybe it doesn't have a swipe. Whereas this does. So this has a longer cooldown too, but that's because it's an AoE. Yeah, now I'm gonna get this, and again, this is gonna make things even wider reach. Yeah, so we're gonna get that. Make his attacks reach further, and that's gonna help with the Whirlwind for sure. Fuck it. And the other 2 points we're saving. So nothing tactic-wise. For her, she has her sustain, but right now we're needing the fucking threat. When does that upgrade next level? And that doesn't even give more threat. I have to wonder if, because she's doing less damage, maybe that's fucking with the threat, but like, it shouldn't. Yeah, none of that will really matter. Alright, yeah, and she's just getting this. Oh, immune to crit hits. Well, that's pretty obvious. Take that for her. And then either save the points or start focusing on... I can give her... Yeah, give her 10% damage and more force. Give her 75% more damage. Enemies suffer more pain when fighting. Oh, this makes enemies take 10% more damage to basic attacks and 50% more damage to crits. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll have to remember that for Fenris. Looking to destroy her. Holy shit. The thing is, she just needs more threat. Like, goddamn, she just needs more threat. And nothing we give her will give her more threat. Now, I do see she is running out of stamina, so she could actually make use of bolster and deep reserves. So fuck it, I'm gonna do that. Well, because again, she's not really the main thing anyway, but this is where we experiment, see how things go. We'll give her immunity to crits as a passive. But then we're going to have her have an ability which gives her stamina regen, as well as a passive that gives her stamina regen. Now, I want to see how this works. Does it give her 5% of her total stamina? Because that seems like shit. It has to be different. So I'm going to look into this. Bolster. Because I know I'll set a condition when stamina is what? What should I set it to? Oh, it has no cooldown. I didn't even think about that. It has no cooldown. It costs nothing. So it is probably only 5%, but she can keep spamming it. Okay. Interesting. I kind of am curious as to how fast that works. Because that might be something. For now, I'll probably set it to like 25. But that's something I want to test in combat. Because if it's just a which it probably can't be that quick, but it also can't be too long. It's something that they can just like really charge up. Because if she has the aggro, she can take a couple seconds to not taunt, but you know, bolster, get her stamina back up. So I'm going to set it to 25, but manually test it to see how that goes. Again, this is going to be a great test for Fenris. Oops, tactics. Mana below 25, use bolster. Now where do I put that? We're manually taunting, so that no longer is a concern. Yeah, I think at the top, obviously. Obvious answer is obvious. Okay, so much good shit with Mage. So much good shit. For now, we're done with the Primal Tree. This is if we have extra points, I can go through it. But we're done with the Primal Tree completely. So interesting, Bethany doesn't get a specialization. This is where with the Mage I'm taking, I'd start having some specialization stuff. So otherwise, point is to get to the end of this. We gotta spend a whole lot of points. We need 2 points to unlock this. I'd probably do that. I don't need this upgrade. Oh no, we can get this upgrade for when they're disoriented. Are we disorienting yet? There's so many ways to disorient, but I don't think I'm disorienting yet. The upgrade wouldn't be beneficial. No. The main way I'll disorient is again with the shadow thing. Otherwise, it's just quicker to look this shit up. What was the other way? I know there's the move and the archery thing. But I thought there was a third one. Oh, fatigue and fog. Duh. And then interesting, the confusion upgrade also, I didn't even look into that, because again, we were just taking confusion just because, but the upgrade disorients against confused enemies. But it's really going to be fatigue and fog. So yeah, we're not disorienting right now. Nothing we can do can disorient. Because Rogue's the only one who can do it. So she would not benefit from that, so there's not any reason right now to take that upgrade. And we're not getting to disorient for a long time. Level 13. Jesus. I mean, unless I wanted to grab this at 9, even that would be the closest, and I'd need 6 points, which, no, I would not be spending that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so I'd only get that after this, which, again, I don't know if I'd point for that. So yeah, we're not going to be disorienting for a long time, sadly. So she doesn't need that. So I could go Walking Bomb, Because I do plan on maxing this tree out. We have Walking Bomb. I think I'm going to completely ignore this tree. Haste. The only thing I hate is how short haste is. I wish it was part of a sustain or something. I can get the upgrade to healing and get haste. Oh, we can upgrade... Oh, here we go. We can upgrade Heroic Aura for more damage and crit chance. I'll probably get that. And at that point, I can either grab haste... Yeah, I said yesterday I was going to ignore entropy, but like when I started doing it off stream, I should have enough points to dabble, and it's all you need is the first 2 skills. An awesome debuff, and then a guaranteed stun. I think right now we don't need either of them. I mean, the stun would be useful, I guess, because they're always charging us, but that's also where Mind Blast would be useful, but that just knocks them back. Upgrade, and I don't want to put 2 points in it. So, it really is going to be either haste or keep pushing down this tree or Walking Bomb, which are all good options. God damn it. Damn it. I mean, Cone of Cold would give her an AoE freeze. I don't know, again, this is why you want to play Mage. I don't know how good the AI is going to be with this. Probably horrible. That would unlock Brittle. Winter's Blast, which we then combo with other stuff. For now, Walking Bomb would just be damage. And we honestly don't have enough mana. But, at the same time, it'd be a nice AoE explosion. What's the radius of it, though? It doesn't tell you. Does the wiki tell you the radius? Quick scan, I don't see it. No. Walking Bomb radius. Did I just see someone say... It's a very small radius. And this is just someone guessing. They're saying it's roughly like 2 or so meters. Okay. I don't think I need that right now. So yeah, it's either getting the upgrade to give everyone damage and crit chance, and again, not only is that great by itself, but crit chance and helps Fenris potentially stagger. Or I have to put 2 points in here to get Cone of Cold, but more importantly, unlock Brittle. Do we have people... What's the Brittle moves? Have that unlocked yet? Yeah, Mighty Blow, but that has to be upgraded. The Mighty Blow isn't upgraded for Brittle yet. That would be at level 8, which we are just about to hit. We should be at 7 now. Oh, interesting. This says Scythe. But Scythe doesn't say anything about Brittle there. So that's weird. Scythe affects Brittle, but it doesn't do any extra damage. Vanguard's Cleave. There, so I mean, all stuff we don't have unlocked. And then... okay, yes, we don't have Brittle unlocked yet, but that's actually close to being unlocked. But yeah, I'm not going to go Brittle, so I'm going to go ahead and get the aura upgrade, and then the real question is the last point. I think for now we'll just hold it until I decide what to do with it, but there. Because I could go haste. At 11, it's at least 20 seconds. Oh, and it is all party members. I thought it was a single party member, so that is better. The whole party, 20 seconds. That's actually a lot better. But I think right now, I'm not going to take it. We'll just save this last point, because there's so many things I can do. Again, haste, I can upgrade healing. We'll start pushing to this. But okay. Alright. Next. Let's see. Let me just see when I go out to leave.
That's what I say.
How come you and Wesley never had...
Are you talking?
I mean, sorry if that's too personal.
It's all right. I was a soldier and he was a Templar. We knew that our personal lives would have to wait. Distance never mattered. But we ran out of time. It is what it is.
Now that he's gone, do you ever wish?
That's too personal.
I kind of remember. I don't know what the trigger is. Might be this.
You owe
Bingo.
us, Isabella.
Well, Lucky, I'll tell you what.
Knew she was in
Since
here.
the information
Let's also
you
look at the
gave
main
me
quest to
is
see.
worth nothing. That's what I'll pay you.
Me and my boys will get our money's worth, bitch.
Oh, you poor sweet thing.
Zoom in.
Tell me, Lucky, is this worth dying for? I didn't think so.
Say hello to our second melee user and also the one I'm gonna romance, just like the first time I played this, because you have to. There's no other choice in this game. You have to romance Isabella. Every single time.
You're new around here, aren't you? Welcome, and keep your wits about you. You're nothing but tits and arse to the men in this place, and they won't hesitate to grab at both.
Thanks for the advice.
Anytime. I'm Isabella. Previously Captain Isabella. Sadly, without my ship, the title rings a bit hollow. You're Ferelden, aren't you? You have that look about you. I was in Denerim not too long ago. You know, you might be just what I'm looking for to solve a little problem I have.
I'm always ready to help.
Someone from my past has been pestering me. I've arranged for a duel. If I win, he leaves me alone. But I don't trust him to play fair. I need someone to watch my back.
What makes you think I'm right for this?
You saw me talking to Lucky, didn't you? Those boys couldn't manage simple information gathering. I can't trust the riffraff in this place to do anything right. But you're different.
Who's this person you've arranged to meet?
His name is Hader. We worked together back in Antiva. He's never liked me. He's been asking about me all around Kirkwall. Thought I'd get it over with and meet him face to face.
Why a duel?
I like duels. It's what I do. And if I win, he'll be dead. Problem solved.
You wanted information from Lucky. What was it?
I asked Lucky and his boys to track down something I lost. They failed to do it. It's nothing to worry about, and this is much more important.
I think I could manage watching your back.
All day.
I'll bet. I've arranged to meet Hader in Hightown after dark. I'll meet you there.
Alright. Awesome. Oh, we have something from Varric here, too.
Are you safe, Fenris?
No.
You know, some guards give people the opportunity to lie if it will keep the peace.
You can see what I am. Lie to yourself if you must.
Now, this is going to be tough. Again, we're already having threat problems with 2 tanks. So, I'm going to try to remove Aveline, but again, not only are we removing 1 tank, she's the only one that has threat gen right now. He has taunt, but like he doesn't have the aura. But the aura seems like it's not working too well, so again, we'll see. I don't know.
So, I've been dying to know. What was going through your head when you fought that ogre?
For the first few seconds. What do they feed those things?
I don't know anyone else that's even seen one. You're lucky just to be standing here. Somehow, Hawk, I imagine things won't be dull with you around. Not that I expect the deep roads to be boring, mind you. Constant threat of doom does tend to keep you awake.
Anything in particular I should know about your brother?
To understand Bartrand, you've got to understand the Dwarven Merchants Guild. These are dwarves who would sell their mothers if they thought it'd get them a better share of the lyrium market. Anyone who deals with them has to sleep with a knife under their pillow. In my family, that's Bartrand.
If we'll be working together, I should find out more about you.
You're in luck. I'm always willing to talk about myself to beautiful women. My family came from Orzammar, noble house Tethras, until my father got caught fixing provings. He and our whole house got exiled. No huge loss. I was born up here. Sunshine suits me just fine.
Are you a merchant? A mercenary?
I'm a younger son. It's a difficult and dangerous profession. A lot of us die of boredom. Fortunately, being Bartrand's younger brother keeps me on my toes. Maker knows he lacks subtlety. I'm the one who pulls strings to keep the coterie out of our hair. Keep us just a whisker ahead of the other families.
What are your plans for this trip into the deep roads?
Bartrand's running the show. Andraste's ass, he'd probably do that even if we weren't paying for everything. The tide we're looking for is supposed to be a week's travel from the surface, so I hope you aren't scared of the dark. We've got supplies, muscle, excavators. The plan is to carry out everything that's not nailed down.
What about you? Been in any good battles?
Does arguing with Bartrand count? I've spent my whole life in Kirkwall. Dangerous enough most days, but it doesn't compare to the deep roads. So, this will be... let's just call it an adventure, I guess.
Great. Now we're adventurous.
Q&A. What'd you say? Here at night, I believe. And also... well, save before, but I would have to... something to test, removing her. See how bad things go. Take away her... so it's equipment. Yeah, what should be Fool's Russian, I would imagine. Yeah.
War nights aren't safe. Always some group of thugs around. Someone will usually pay for their removal, though.
There you are. I've been here for hours. Hader hasn't shown up. No one has. I don't like this.
That's the wench we're looking for. Gut her.
This hag. Oh, okay, that's heroic aura. I was like, what are you casting? And again, instantly pulls aggro. Despite her being right there, I don't think she has her buff on. She does have the buff on. So, like, maybe it won't matter.
Hader sent them. Sir.
Blair, let's wait.
The bodies. I need to find out where he is. Hiding in the Chantry and sending thugs to finish me off? Coward. He'll not get away with this. Come on.
Okay, I'm not sure if he threw something. Oh, that's right. I have my, we have confusion. Yeah. Not really gonna help here. Okay, I'm just gonna say confusion on him. Seems like it didn't work. It's on X. But then we have our fatiguing fog. And Mark of Death. Yeah. Confusion's really the one for offense, if you will, and the rest is the crowd control options. But yeah, we got a bunch of new shit. Once again, back at the Chantry.
Isabella, should have known you'd find me here.
Tell your men to burn the letters next time.
Castillon was heartbroken when he heard about the shipwreck. You should have let him know you survived.
It must have slipped my mind.
Where's the relic?
I lost it. Castillon's just going to have to do without.
Lost it? Just like you lost a ship full of valuable cargo?
They weren't cargo, Hader. They were people.
Those slaves were worth 100 sovereigns a head, and you let them scurry off into the wilds. And now the relic's gone too. Castillon won't be happy to hear that. I promise you.
Castillon isn't a very happy person, is he? Maybe he needs a new hobby.
There's only one way to settle this.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Alright, let's see here. Obviously he's the tough guy. We're gonna go ahead and send her immediately to go ahead and shield bash. Her new thing is bolster, which I already set. Alright, so again, shield bash him, and she'll chain them. I can have him... The assassin's gonna move, unfortunately, but if you could somehow pummel strike him, that would be great. I guess I can try by... Ah, he got away, that's okay. But now I can try to confuse these guys. All four of them. Did 3 of them get confused? Is that what I just saw right there? I think I saw 3 get confused. I'm gonna back up for a sec. Is that what that thing means? Because, I mean, well, maybe she casts something else, too. But I'm pretty sure all 3 of them got confused. I'm gonna watch. Okay, they're stunned. I think that one's shooting him. I'm pretty sure is what I'm seeing. So I think that was it. Alright. And then this is where we go ahead and cast Fatiguing Fog on these two. And then we'll go ahead and get that on the 3 of us, or 4 of us, counting Isabella. And from there, we can. Alright. Now this is where I want to test Bolster. Okay. Yeah, you can spam that pretty well. Go ahead and taunt everybody. Now that they're grouped up, let's see this Confuse in action. Oh, look at all of them. Yeah, no, that must be the Confuse. Yeah, okay. So 3 of them Confused there. Now, is it guaranteed that they attack enemies? Causing some to fight among themselves. So, you know, sometimes Confuses, there's a chance for them to fight. But I think it's guaranteed to fight amongst themselves. I'm just watching. No, that guy is attacking Evelyn, so it must be just a chance for them to fight against themselves, but still.
I was trying to talk him down. Trust me, it's better this way.
Castillon won't hear about me from Hader, but he'll find me eventually. I just have to get him the relic. It's simple as that.
Who is Castillon?
He's a powerful merchant based in Antiva. I believe he has ties to the Felicissima Armada. I used to work for him. The jobs mostly involved smuggling lyrium, jewels, or the occasional criminal acquaintance. He paid well.
What's this about you freeing slaves?
I was asked to escort Castillon's cargo ship. I got a bad feeling about the job partway through. Boarded the ship to find slaves. Nearly 200. Elves, humans, children even. It was sickening. They paid Castillon to take them away from the Blight. He took their money and sold them into slavery.
Even I know that's wrong.
Didn't expect that, did you, Guardsman?
What's so interesting about the relic?
I don't really know what it is, except that it's ancient and worth my weight in gold. Castillon has me chasing it down as payback for freeing his slaves. To be honest, I think he just wants me dead, but that would be letting me off easy.
Did you end up in Kirkwall because your ship was destroyed?
There was a storm. The ship ran aground on the reefs near the city. I managed to make it to shore. Most of my men weren't as lucky. Poor sods. I knew some of those men almost 10 years. Ah, balls.
You hired Lucky to track down information on the relic?
That's right. He insisted he knew everything that was going on in Kirkwall. He lied. I bet he doesn't even know everything going on in his pants.
You stood up to Castillon before. You can do it again. Don't give him what he wants.
I stood up to him once. Look where that got me. You know what they say about good intentions? Don't have them. Anyway, thanks for helping me out with Hader.
I think I'll tag along for a while. There might be something I could do for you. And I have a room at the Hanged Man if you're looking for company later.
Well. Okay, let's see how bad this goes. Alright, so go ahead and level her up. Now she's going 2 decks, 1 cunning the entire time, right? Yeah. Whereas for me, I switched to 2 cunning, 1 dex eventually. I think Did that the whole time. He's at 77 for now. Yeah, fine. And then I want to look at the gear. She's dual wielding, right? She has different weapons. Yes. So her default weapons, dexterity, crit chance, crit damage. Attack speed. 5% chance to regen 2 health. Okay. This is worse, so that could just go. That's the same damage. Attack. So I'd rather keep the dex, crit chance, crit damage. 27 attack might amount to a little bit more hit chance. Or not, who knows. But yeah, it's not worth it. Though it does have a second slot. I'm curious. It does go up 3%. I'd lose crit chance, crit damage. For now, I'll hold on to both, but I'll keep her with her default stuff. Alright. Now it's to this. I'll have to go through these and like delete the ones that really don't matter. Let's see. Regen rate. Health and armor. Attack. How much does that matter? That gives 3% chance to hit. So either that or health and armor. He is squishy, I will say. I don't know how much 10 health is going to matter. See what else she gets here. Well, she'll get willpower, health, all attributes, magic resist. That helps. Yeah. And I'll probably give her this just so she has the enemies drop more coin, but what else do we have? Regen, physical damage, physical resist. Oh, this is why I want to give her the crit chance and immune to flanking. Or armor and enemies drop better equipment. Oh, that's right. I have to give her one of these two. Better equipment or more money? I mean, I would assume... I mean, I don't know the number value, but I would assume buying stuff is better than drops. It's just, I don't know, like, how much more money we're talking here. And getting elemental resist would be nice, but I'm just going to say more money. That means you can get the armor drops. Nah, I'll get the crit chance damage and immune to flanking. Okay. And now, we build her. So I did start looking into how I want to build her. Obviously she's a rogue, but she's the dual-wield rogue, and this is where you can see the tree that I haven't been showing. So... Unforgiving Chain. So again, these two moves here are just like the archery tree I'm going to be taking for myself, where Unforgiving Chain gives you crit chance per hit, up to 20% chance. And Explosive Chain is the number of hits you get beforehand, you then pop it, it does massive damage. That does damage versus staggered, but Backstab is going to be a good one here, where she just goes behind the enemy and backstabs them. This makes it so it's a guaranteed crit. That reduces the cooldown. Lacerate is a sustain. Reapplies any attacks damage over 5 seconds for 10% chance. Nah. That's not worth it. Twin Fangs. Rogue slashes at the target with both weapons, dealing an automatic crit with each blade. That's pretty fucking strong. Okay, so that's nice. And then her personal tree. We have a sustain here, savvy. Her tree is pretty badass. Savvy. She does less damage per enemy, but has more defense. And this makes her take less of a damage penalty. I don't think we're going to use that sustain. But again, she is squishy, so this is where I have to see like how it feels. But again, she has some pretty solid things here, like this passive right here. 25% defense, 20 crit chance. That's insane. 20 crit chance, just outright. What? All hands on deck. This makes her teleport around an area, getting backstabs, guaranteed crits, very strong, and it stuns enemies. This passive gives her 20% hit chance and 20% crit damage. Again, insane passives. She has an actual ultimate, which most people don't even have. Like, in this game, it's not really like ultimates. This is an ultimate. All hands on deck is nuts. And then there's across the bow, the bow. Yeah, across the bow. The enemy abandons its other opponents and heads straight for her, so it's a taunt, which you do not want because she's squishy. So those three are amazing. This is awful because it's the exact opposite of how you want to build her. And this I wouldn't really want, but if she's too squishy, we might have to. It's more so everything else. So, looking at some of the stuff that I planned out for her, did I pick a sustain for her? I did put speed. And eventually getting more stuff. But yeah, because I figured with all of her crit rate up and all that, she can like go and fuck people up. Yeah, and the issue is she's going to be taking so much damage. So I'm not going to pick them right now, but I just wrote down a couple of things and see like how the order would go here. So it's going to get backstab, which right now we could technically upgrade as well, but backstab. I was going to get the passive, obviously, to give her crit chance. We're going to get potentially explosive strike. I'm not really sure, because in terms of tactics, I can't really say after X amount of attacks use. Because this is good damage, but like, it'd be more so the tactics be when staggered. But then it's also getting to Twin Fangs is the big thing. So that's pretty awesome. So we can kind of get this tree here. Then I was dabbling, just like with, again, some things we crossed with me. Is it subterfuge? Obviously, you can get stealth there. Just as like an oh shit. As opposed to going for evade, just pop stealth when you need to hide. Again, with her being squishy, it's what I thought. Blindside is the obvious one. I don't remember where it is though. Blindside, so attacking enemies that aren't attacking her, 20% damage boost. That's what I was thinking. And let me look at other stuff too. And she can also, this is where we can like, you know, if I have her get Chameleon's Breath, that would give me my bursting arrow point, things like that. Ah, man, my allergies today. There are some very interesting things here that, again, my character won't use, but I think stamina regen, I'm not sure how the AI is with that. Back to back lets her kind of teleport to someone. So this is almost like a taunt, but it's the attack version. So I can say if the mage is being attacked, she uses back to back to teleport to them. So it's an interesting combo. think for now we're going to get some dual weapon stuff. I might hoard some points because I just started looking into her. I didn't really plan fully a whole lot of stuff. So sustain-wise, we can get speed. So I think for now what we're going to do is we'll go ahead and get the passive to increase her crit chance. We're going to beeline towards Twin Fangs. We're going to get Backstab, which is just an awesome ability. I have to get Explosive Strike regardless, and it's a good move, but again, I can't reset tactics for it. There's no way, because again, you have to build up attacks and then use it, and there's just no tactic for the AI to do that. Since I'm not grabbing this, we will go ahead and get this passive, which reduces cooldown of Backstab, which then gives us Twin Fangs for massive damage. So she has a great passive, giving her crit chance. She has a good low cooldown move, and then she has a very good fuck you move right off the bat. Awesome. From there, though, is so many options. Like I just said, I could actually get her towards Chameleon's Breath, which would then technically free up my point, or we could just keep it. I mean, you don't have to remove it from me either, because having Obscure is very useful. And again, I kind of want to grab Stealth for the oh shit because she's squishy, but before I spend that, just 1 point, we'll see. These are all too high level. This is next level though, but we're not getting that. That's 9, that's 11. Scoundrel is, again, let me look more into this. Yeah, no, these are taunting. We don't want the taunting ones. We'll get Blindside for the damage, so that's 2 points there. And that's where I could go for a sustain. And this is where, like, do I start pushing... Again, Flask for stunning if they're nearby, and eventually it would get us towards Fatiguing Fog. Alright, so we'll get the obvious. Stealth is going to be her oh shit, I'm in trouble move. Blindside gives her 20% more damage when she's attacking enemies that aren't targeting her. Then do I want to go with sustain right now? Honestly, I think I'm probably still done with this tree. I don't think I'd necessarily get back to back. So this is if I need more stamina for her. We get back to back and then give her more stamina per hit. This is interesting. So this is almost like Mark. She tags someone and it's a 25% increased crit chance on them, but I shouldn't need that. Yeah, I think unless I need the stamina, we're done with the Scoundrel tree. So yeah, it really is, do I go for the Flask and maybe Fog and or Confusion? Do I go for Chameleon's Breath? Oh, this would also be nice. Use Subtlety for her. Reduce threat gen. So yeah, I think I have to go Evade and then Subtlety. Because I need as much negative threat gen for her as possible. And at that point, I could get Chameleon's Breath for just 1 point. I could spend all my points right now on the sustain. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do that for now and I can look into it later. So we'll get her Evade. But honestly, I'd be using Stealth more than Evade, but now she'll have 2 options. But then we're going to get her Subtlety, which is an option for me. But right now, that's one of the ones where I don't think I'll have enough points for it. But Subtlety is definitely an option for me too for threat gen. So just less threat generated. She certainly needs it since she's at least going to be in the front lines. And then we'll give her the speed sustain for now. Fuck it. Alright. Tactics. First, enemy attack. Oh, that's me. Oh, what the fuck? There. Enemy. What? Enemy nearest. Attack. Move. Save. Okay. So. Let's work just from the abilities here. So she has Backstab will be her basic move. I'm not going to put an Explosive Strike. So Twin Strikes is damage. God, how do I fucking... I was thinking definitely Elite higher. I guess I'd manually do it if someone else needs it. They do normal higher. I'm just not gonna do. Well, I mean, what's Explosive Strike's damage? Just normal. 31. How do I know? Like, does it say her damage here? Like, is it 34? Like, I don't know what that is. I mean, look. I know the wiki gives you the percent because I don't think it's worth using Explosive Strikes. It's just gonna waste her stamina. Yeah, it's 0.9%. Well, okay, it's 90%. So it's 90% plus 50% per hit. So I'm not sure if the first hit counts. So it might be 1.4%. Oh my god, why can't I speak? 140% damage. I guess it would be worth it, but like... For only 15 cost... We'll keep it on. This is the test. We'll keep it on for now, but I feel like no matter what, she's just going to run out of stamina, so I'll probably turn that off, but okay. So I definitely want this. That's just whatever. It's more so... Do I want Twin Fangs? I'd say the highest health enemy. If they're not elite, highest health. Okay. Otherwise... If they're using a melee attack, backstab, why? There's not like a condition that like stuns them or something. Yeah, no. So in the very least, it'd just be like any enemy. So... yeah, just nearest visible. Fuck it. So if it's an elite, she Twin Fangs them. For now, just if it's just a normal fucking enemy, I'll just say nearest visible because I just like that more than anything else, nearest visible enemy. So again, elite Twin Fang. Otherwise, the highest health enemy. I guess I could say backstab so she gets like the slight teleport to them. But nah, I'd say... See, the thing is, I don't know if I want her going after the highest health. I kind of want her cleaning up, but I guess I could be doing that. So again, this is testing. So sure, highest health enemy. No matter what, she'll go to the toughest enemy. And then once she's there, she'll backstab them, she'll Explosive Strike. Okay. So that's that one done. I gotta put the sustain on, and then she has her 2 oh shits. Okay. Self. Any. That's ability. Activate. Speed. Alright. And then her oh shits. If she's surrounded by 3? Honestly, I think if she's just fucking... surrounded by 2 at least. I'm just afraid for her. And stealth before evade for sure. Now, the thing is, she'd be doing both, so I think evade should be based on her health. So actually, evade when she's surrounded. Otherwise, if her health is below 50? sure. I mean, I could do 25, but I think 50 is better. Alright, so. If she's surrounded, she dodges. Otherwise, if she's low health, she stealths. Because, I mean, my concern here is I would like to have, like, if she's surrounded, stealth as well. But that just means if she's surrounded, she'll use both at the same time, and I don't want that. So for now, this is my only way of doing it. Otherwise, she goes to the toughest enemy and does her toughest ability. Then starts getting her attacks out. And then basic attacks. Alright. Now what's the behavior I want? I guess for now aggressive is fine, which means I just change him back to tank. Alright, I think that's okay. Yeah, now we see how squishy and how much aggro. Alright. Damage and fortitude. Do I want more health? Wait, what does fortitude do? Oh wait, yeah, what's fortitude? Fortitude. Okay, that's Dragon Age Origins. What's fortitude in Dragon Age 2? It's not on the wiki. Oh, it's part of the attributes, I see. Yeah, fortitude. Increases your character's ability to resist physical effects like knockback attempts. Okay. I don't really care about that. I mean, obviously a tank having that is useful, but not that important. So damage, knockdown, resist versus defense. And since he's our only tank right now, I go defense. Okay. Now that's worth the upgrade. Do I take out the chance and damage? Or do I take out the speed? He's at 22. I think for now... I'll take out chance and damage for the time being. I want that hit rate to stay up. Song of Sorrows, yeah. Alright. Now, did it look like Fenris leveled? Yeah, just Fenris. Okay. 2, 1. Alright, well, this is where I'm deciding. We're gonna go ahead and get this sustain for defensive sake and the crit chance. Otherwise, what else were we getting? The taunt upgrade. Whirlwind. And I'll see, so sustain and whirlwind. And also turn that back on. If Bethany is being attacked by melee. Okay. So Self. Surrounded by 3. Whirlwind. Okay. Oh, the sustain. That's right. We're only taking this, so I'm not even gonna look at that. The next level we can get Devour. Damage when he has less health, so I might save my point for those two. Again, we can see if he needs stamina, we can start yoinking that. The defense passives, the offense ones. Looking to cleave. I think that's where we wanted this. That was this one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold the point. Yeah. Alright. So, again, he has no plus threat gen in any of his abilities. Can't be anything here, right? Explore this place, yeah. Alright. Fuck it. Although, you know what? I was gonna get my last party member that I want in the party, but in my head, the long quest line. It shouldn't be. I'm probably thinking like the companion quest, right? Surely I'm thinking the companion quest being super long. Let's just do it so I can have my full party. That's actually leaving. I have to see the quests. Long way home. Okay. And then we can freely bang out the areas by zone. I don't know why they're not activating their abilities out of combat. They should. Twin Fangs, Backstab. Save. Okay, so immediately. Did he cast taunt? Because you're being hit with melee, but he's not doing taunt. Why? It says it right here. Oh. Why does it keep moving these? Like, I had that up top, and it didn't... Huh. Okay. Is he Isabella just going across the field fucking people up? Wow, so that shows how quickly our gear that we can get now is getting improved. At least armor-wise. I'd lose the crit damage, but gain crit chance because Dex gives me crit chance. But then my set has Dex on it and dodge chance, so I'm sacrificing crit damage for a ton of defense, which right now I don't need. Guess I should also set Isabella to have, I don't know if 10% is too low. Again, we're going to do it and we'll find out. If she dies, then we'll know. Self, health, less than 10. Use potion. Whole lot of nothing here. Elf fruit. Appropriately placed. As we're about to see the elves.
Old Shemlin, your kind are not welcome among the Dalish.
Not expecting the accent.
What's a Shemlin?
It is the elven word for human.
It means you're not one of the people, and you should leave now.
Who are you people?
We are the last of the Elden.
So you say, frequently.
We remember who the people truly are, even as you city elves forget.
I'm not expecting tea and cakes. I just need to see someone.
There's nothing here for any human.
Wait. This is the one the Keeper spoke of.
A Shemlin? I thought she'd be an elf.
Enter the camp. Keeper Marithari has been waiting for you.
Cause trouble, and you'll meet our blades, stranger.
Marithari? I was told to bring you this amulet.
Andarana Tishan, travelers. Indeed, I am Keeper Marathari. Let me look at you. There's truth in your face. A rare thing in a human. Tell me how this burden fell to you, child.
So I'm not going to say it, but I'm pretty sure I remember the importance of this amulet. And if we find out it's not it, I'll say what I think. Well, actually, I won't say what I think it is, because I swear something like this, but yeah.
Your guard said you spoke of me. How did you know I was coming?
I listened. To the wind, to the birds, as the hunters do, to my dreams. I watched the stars. There is great wisdom to be found all around us, if you know how to listen for it. But I was not certain. Nothing is certain.
A dragon fell from the sky, charred some darkspawn, then asked me to bring you this amulet. No big deal.
You are blessed by luck, then. I will pray that Mithal watches over your path. The amulet must be taken to an altar at the top of the mountain.
I thought I actually make this
When it
dialogue.
is complete.
Fuck. I thought that was like asking more questions. I am curious. I do this again? Alright, it's fine. I gotta change the tactic because his was somehow fucked there. Then I added that. Okay. Dave?
Old Shemlin, your kind are not welcome.
And tell me how this But I was not certain. Nothing is certain.
Exactly what have I been carrying around? Is it magic?
It is a promise, child. Made by one whose word still has weight. And therefore, it has terrible power. There are few things in this world stronger than a promise kept. Remember that.
Are you the leader of these Dalish? Why did the witch tell me to bring this amulet to you?
I am the keeper of this clan. It is my task to guide my people and to ensure the old ways are not forgotten. As for Asha Bellinar, I am tied to her, just as you are, by a debt that must be repaid.
A dragon fell from the sky, charred some darkspawn, then asked me to bring you this amulet. No big deal.
You are blessed by luck, then. I will pray that Mithal watches over your path. The amulet must be taken to an altar at the top of the mountain, and given a Dalish rite for the departed. Then, return the amulet to me. Do this and your debt will be repaid.
Are you going to teach me this rite for the departed?
I will send my first with you. She will see to it the ritual is done, and when it is complete, I must ask that you take her with you when you go.
Interesting she wants that, though.
That seems a little odd.
It is her wish, and I must grant it.
Oh.
You will find Merrill waiting for you on the trail just up the mountain. Dareth Shiral.
Couldn't you talk to him for me, please?
He doesn't bite, Paul. Just tell him you made him a
Alright, so we came from here.
Ruined a piece of ironwood. It's not a mistake to Master Island. That's like committing
We
murder.
have our bows trained on you. Conduct your
You
business
can do
with
this.
the keeper.
Merchant?
Shemlin. Wonderful. Make your business.
I can look into the bow that we can buy later, so it was 25. I'm just so shocked that we got to that so early. I can compare all this later.
Dalish crafting is second to none, I assure you.
That's where we go, which means I go this way.
You know, you cannot wish the Templars away.
I can try.
Is the Circle here truly so terrible an option?
Do you really have to ask that?
You would be kept safe, from others as well as from yourself. And they would be kept safe from you.
I didn't ask for this.
Nobody asks for their fate.
I have to save before this in case I have to unequip the mage. I'll do that later.
Oh, I didn't hear. You must be the one the Keeper told me about. Anethera. I'm so sorry. I didn't ask your name. Unless... It's not rude to ask a human their name, is it? I'm Merrill, which you probably knew already. I'm rambling, sorry.
We didn't get a proper introduction.
I am... or was, I suppose. The first to keep a Marathari. I've studied the old ways for as long as I can remember. I know things. The law of the Dalish that can help us get to the summit of Sundermort.
Why are you leaving the Dalish for Kirkwall?
I have to. Let's leave it at that for now, all right?
I get the feeling you're in trouble.
It's not like that. Not exactly, anyway. The Keeper and I have disagreements.
but it will sort itself out in time.
You'll have to work harder than that to offend me. My name's Hawke.
Thank you. I'm afraid I'm not very experienced with your kind. The Keeper said you came from Ferelden. I spent most of my life there. We only came north a few years ago. Have you been in the Free Marches long? Do you like it here?
The Blight forced me here. Wasn't my choice.
I understand. We wouldn't have come here by choice either. We should go. Your task is for Asher Bellinar. It's not wise to make her wait.
What do we have to do with the amulet?
It's a funeral of sorts. I'll perform it when we get to the mountaintop. Getting there is the tricky part. Our hunters haven't been able to reach the summit. Dark things are about.
Do you know the witch who sent me here?
No, not personally. My people tell stories of her, though. You're very lucky. Most people who meet Asher Bellinar wind up in little pieces, hanging from the trees.
I take it you've been expecting me to bring this amulet for some time.
The Keeper brought us here to wait for you. I don't know much more than that. I do know that you have Asher Bellinar's amulet, and we must bring it to the altar on the mountaintop. Nothing more.
I need a few minutes to prepare.
Alright, not like it's gonna be much, but...
Best if we hurry, though. I'd like to be away from here.
I can save. It's just a belt of money. Alright.
It's sort of a long walk to the graveyard. I hope you wore comfortable shoes.
Ah, so we don't talk to his go. We got skeletons here? Corpses? Yeah, okay. Anybody think I should potentially have the mage target ranged enemies like me to start? With the basic attack and whatnot.
One less to worry about.
The Keeper didn't mention you were a mage.
I imagine it's difficult to give away something nobody wants.
All Keepers know a bit of old magic. The stories tell us that all Elven once had the gift. But like so many things, it was lost. It's a Keeper's job to remember, to restore what we can.
Can't demons possess Dalish mages?
It can happen. And when it does, the clan must hunt and kill their own Keeper.
Does the Chantry know about the Dalish mages?
Oh, they know. Keeper Marathari told me that was one of the reasons we never camped too long in one place. They usually won't pursue us if we stay away from the cities and towns and keep moving.
And no one minds having to pick up and move over and over just to protect a few of you.
Why would they mind? Once we've picked over a hunting ground, there's no reason to stay. But my clan is now in more danger, having lost our Hala.
Alright.
Please keep turning skeletons into toads for us.
But I never... Right. Not literally. Happy to help. I've done a little fighting before, but it was always alone. I'll try not to hit anyone. On our side, I mean. I'm babbling again. Let's go.
This is great, because I remember certain characters' names. Really, it's just Isabella and Aveline, whose personalities I remember. Well, obviously, and Varric. But yeah, like Fenris again. I was like, oh shit, he's an elf, not a Kunari. And then her, I don't remember her like this. This is great. Okay. So we should be good. That's right, I was gonna potentially make her first enemy. Is there attacking with? Using attack type. Ranged or magic. Attack them first. And then if there's none of them, attack lowest health. Okay. Save. She's still using her abilities on other people, but basic attacks going after archers. Confusion on those two. Missed them both. I think. That's too far away. Aura on them. I don't know what the fuck that is. That might be him attacking them for some reason.
What could go wrong climbing an ancient elven burial site? Nothing at all, I'm sure.
Thank you, Isabella. Who are you, Hunter?
So the Keeper finally found someone to take you from here.
Yes.
Then finish your task quickly, human. We cannot be rid of this one too soon.
So, this is awkward. Anyone else think this is awkward? How about we move along?
I have made my choice. And I will save our clan whatever you think.
What's going on here, Meryl?
Nothing. Just ignorance. We should go.
Rock slide.
A landslide blocked the path. There's a cave that should take us to the other side.
Oh, okay, so that's, you know, later we come out that way.
I'm sorry. You're not really seeing the Dalish at their best. We're good people that look out for each other. Just not today, apparently.
There's more going on here than you and Marathari have told me.
It's a misunderstanding. It doesn't matter now.
Oh no.
Even if my people don't appreciate my efforts, I must see this through. Let's go. Ashabella Nar isn't known for her patience.
Oh, this is gonna be horrible. I just realized she's a mage, and I'm choosing Templars. So in this game, you bond with companions, but you either are friendly or you're a rival. Not in this menu, it's in this one. So because she's a mage, and I'm choosing the Templars, she's gonna fucking hate me. So I have to make her hate me and be a rival to her. Man, she's so sweet. We're gonna have to make her hate us. Now granted, friend-rival isn't necessarily love-hate. It is generally like, you know, do you annoy them or not? But still. Ah, god damn it, okay. God damn it. But Fenris seems to be on our side. Oh, this is interesting. I just happened to see a headline of a news article that Veilguard's the first Dragon Age game that doesn't have spiders in it. Okay. Okay. Fenris, you need to come over here, bud. Haunt. And then you can whirlwind them. We'll see the AI do that. I will go ahead and see if I can get confused on all three. Nope. Alright. That one died immediately, so... Oh, they're so weak. Oh, okay. I see. They're just fucking weak as hell. We even need to whirlwind in case it's instant died. Crit chance. So I lose the crit damage, but gain armor. There is a bonus for the set. We'll see what that is. Last Descent. Seems like a place would be ambushed. Yeah, kind of like that. That's what I thought. Sure, Fenris can deal with you. Good, so you're confused. I'm just gonna watch. It still is coming after me. And attacking I don't understand. I don't understand this. The enemy is confused. And again, I'm sure it's that it's a chance, even when they're confused, to attack allies, but I haven't seen them attack allies yet. Ooh. Okay, Fenris. How good you are here. Whirlwind. Where is... Oh, there's Bethany. Oh, that's a tough one here. So after we're done fucking with Whirlwind, I can debuff him and all that fun stuff. So for now... I'd rather just get this. Oh, you're gonna kill him outright. Oh, fuck, okay. I don't even need to do that, but fuck it. Who's over here? Isabella? She's fucking them up.
Now you fall.
Alright. One down below. Just a normal guy. Can't see yet, just normal guy. Okay. Got Shades and a warrior. He should be going warrior pummel strike. She can go ahead and just say, okay, he already got hit by it. Fuck it, hit him. Wingfang him. And I'm going to go ahead and hopefully stun. Not work. He's casting a spell. It's probably too late to dispel him. I can Chameleon Breath us. All four. Perfect. And then debuff these two. Yeah. Alright. You did hit him, he wasn't stunned, I'm assuming, which is why she didn't chain lightning. Alright. But she can Cone of Cold him, or Winter's Grasp, and I can go ahead and debuff him with my Mark of Death. Could have done that earlier. Oh well. Oh, it's you behind me. I'm like, what's behind me? I just wanted to see Whirlwind. So Whirlwind isn't a visual spin, it's just a single slash. Okay. That's just the other side of this. Can I, like, break it from here? Oh, we're above. Oh.
I can open the way forward. One moment.
Never guess what her specialization is.
Blood magic. Foolish. Very foolish.
Yes, it was blood magic, but I know what I'm doing. The spirit helped us, didn't it?
Sure, demons are very helpful. Right up until they take your mind and turn you into a monster.
Well, yes. But that won't happen. I know how to defend myself. Be careful up ahead. Restless things prowl the heights. In the days of Arlathan, the elders came here to sleep. Uthanara. The endless dream, they called it. But they don't sleep peacefully anymore.
Okay. Why don't they sleep peacefully anymore?
I don't like the looks of this.
All set. That should do it.
Revenant, okay. Oh, is he stuck? He's stuck. Alright. Can't hit all three. Damn. So why is he not going to the Revenant? Elite or higher pummel strike. First thing. Don't know. Whoa. The fuck was that? That was odd. Okay. Now does she have anything to cast? No. Mark. Buff. Yeah, fuck it. Here, we're pulling the aggro. Whatever, just get us two. Oh, that was 18 per second. I was like, what the fuck? Alright. Alright, let's save. We should be able to finish this. I'm just worried that they're going to teleport me away. But there's a lot here, so I'm assuming they won't teleport us away. Alright, we need you to almost strike. You can go after... Oh. You can go after him. Just a basic attack. Oh crap, did I waste the mark? Hopefully he's still marked. Well, that's not gonna matter, he's gonna come up and he's not gonna have the fucking mark anyway. There he is. Fenris. Pummel. Not really worth stunning right now. So I'll mark him. That damage out, bam. So I mainly controlled that for that massive damage on the marked guy. Oh shit, Shadow Warrior. Who the fuck is this? Almost strike. Good.
I think it's safe now. Place the amulet on the altar, and I'll begin the rite.
Mana and fire damage.
Aharin amalana salen. Emma ira au bella zaviranan. Isalahamin vinanhim dofilas. In usenera narivas.
Oh, that's her. Okay.
And here we are. A witch.
Friend of yours?
You speak the word as if it is cheap coin, meant for spending.
You don't know me.
Huh. I know your type.
Andarana Tishan Ashabalana.
One of the people. I see. So young and bright. Do you know who I am, beyond that title?
I know only a little.
Then stand. The people bend their knee too quickly. So refreshing to see someone who keeps their end of a bargain. I half expected my amulet to end up in a merchant's pocket.
You were inside that amulet the entire time?
Just a piece. A small piece, but it was all I needed. A bit of security, should the inevitable occur. And if I know my Morrigan, it already has.
Yep.
Is that someone I should know?
She's a girl who thinks she knows what is what better than I or anyone. And why not? I raised her to be as she is. I cannot expect her to be less.
I'm not sure whether she's your daughter or your enemy.
Neither is she.
I don't understand. Are you some kind of vision?
Must I be in only one place? Bodies are such limiting things. I am but a fragment cast adrift from the whole, a bit of flotsam to cling to in the storm.
Why did you need me to bring you here?
Because I had an appointment to keep. And because I did not want to be followed, you smuggled me here quite nicely.
You are no simple witch.
Figured that out yourself, did you?
I have seen powerful mages, spirits, and abominations, but you are none of those things. What are you?
Such a curious lad. The chains are broken, but are you truly free?
You see a great deal.
I am a fly in the ointment. I am a whisper in the shadows. I am also an old, old woman. More than that, you need not know.
You have plans, I take it?
Destiny awaits us both, dear girl. We have much to do. Before I go, a word of advice. We stand upon the precipice of change. The world fears the inevitable plummet into the abyss. Watch for that moment, and when it comes, do not hesitate to leap. It is only when you fall that you learn whether you can fly.
What should I do?
Do as I do. Become a dragon. You could never be a dragon. As for you, child, step carefully. No path is darker than when your eyes are shut.
Maceranus Ashbelenar.
Now the time has come for me to leave. You have my thanks and my sympathy.
All right.
I enjoy a man with markings like that.
You've enjoyed many, I suspect.
Where I come from, they're called tattoos. Sailors get them all the time.
Not made of lyrium, I'd imagine.
Not a one. And the pictures are different. Usually breasts.
I suppose a pair of lyrium breasts tattooed onto my chest would make things better.
That's me. I'm a helper.
We're gonna have quite the unique personality of party members here. Interesting. Bones, I had nothing on them. I got the Rune of Lightning this time, but I thought I had that. That's probably why there's nothing there. Hell. Interesting. Shadow Warrior, and then all of the shades. Okay. Wow, I didn't know Chain Lightning arced like that. I wonder if it's because of the upgrade. Alright, Shadow Warrior. Need to debuff him. And then immediately obscure us. Fuck. Hit them. He did do his AoE, at least he did something right. Fuck, this is where if I had AoE to be useful. I'll just go for my confusion. Obviously, the most I can hit. I mean, I can go with the fully healed ones, that would make sense. I can hit 4 there. Alright. And then just start wiping. Knock him back. Shadow Warrior's almost dead. Alright. I'll help him with that.
Let's finish this.
One more is
Nicely done.
Alright. Dagger with attack and attack speed, that might be nice for her. Nothing else there, okay. Oh, I have to run all the way back the way we came? Oh. Kinda odd. Yeah, that dagger should be good. Like that was the reward for going that pathway. Oh, it just returned to camp. There you go.
Macerana's child, your debt is paid in full. It isn't too late to change your mind, Dalen.
Dareth Shiral, Keeper. I'm ready. Let's depart.
Elganon. Is this really where the elves live?
Yes, this is it.
Supposedly there are worse alienages. I don't see how, though, unless they're constantly on fire.
I didn't think it would be so... I've never seen so many people in one place before. It seems so lonely.
This is what city life is like.
You're right. I suppose. Thank you for everything. For all your help. Will you come visit me? Not now, of course. But maybe later. I could use a friend.
See, I have to get a rivalry, but I don't want to be... I hope I don't fuck up by not choosing the worst option every time. I can't tell her to stick with elves and demon-sucking blood mages. Ugh.
Of course. But only because you use that...
But I might be fucked by the end of the game.
Puppy voice.
Thank you. Oh, I'm thanking you too much, aren't I?
We need to 100% rival her. For reasons. Alright. And now, this was the party I planned on, but things can certainly change. Now, because we're at the end of the stream, I'm not going to fully level her. So what we're going to do is two things. First, we'll look at her tree, and then we'll talk about how I plan on building her, which is going to be unimmersive, but because of how I want my party. We'll see. So her tree is the Dalish Pariah, and it's really interesting because obviously, you know, her theme is blood magic. And I would assume, yes, she gets a blood magic sustain. But not only that, but the theme of this is being in the front lines. So she is a frontline mage, and we'll see that in her stuff. So of course, here's the blood magic sustain that allows her to cast with her health rather than mana. Wounds of the Past. Enemies in the targeted area take damage that bypasses armor and damage resistance. So really good damage. Here is another sustain. Turns the land against her foes. So in a 6-meter diameter around her, she applies dots to enemies. She also regens health for every enemy in that, and she does more damage. So again, just by being around enemies, she's doing damage to them and healing. But that's not all. We have Stone's Throw. Allows her to move effortlessly through the earth, but she has to have this sustain on, so it's like a teleport spell. But then there's Ensnare, which once again is around her. She pulls enemies in to her, doing damage to them, but then of course making them take the dot damage and healing her by being close to her. So it's a very interesting build that doesn't fit in my party. Because, I mean, you can still go with, like, you know, close range and stuff, but, like, right now, my plan is to have one mage. And I always do two mages, which is why, again, this playthrough is different. So my one mage is going to be doing several things. It needs to be doing healing, first and foremost, whenever we need it at most. But then it will be doing some damage, potentially some utility. And, again, for that reason, first of all, this isn't how I want her in my party. That's okay, we can ignore that tree. This is the part where things, you know, you can complain if you want, and I totally would be fine with that. Just like with my character, and just like with Fenris, we are giving her a different skill tree. Now this is more so like me. So Fenris, we only did that for the one ability, because I feel like it's balanced for him to have that ability, because two-handers need to be able to do disorient damage. It's dumb that they don't. For her, again, I'm giving her the healing tree. But to be fair, we're not even going to be taking much from it. I think it's just going to be group heal. So in the long term, I might not even need it. And we'll see. But right now, I am going to give her the healing tree. So... Oh, actually, she should have it by default. He doesn't. Alright. So if you look at my mod list, I have the one mod which is allowing me to add skill trees to people, but then there was a second mod that said it gave her that skill tree by default. And those mods are redundant, it's just I installed that second mod first, the one that gave her specifically that one skill tree. Well, it turns out that mod doesn't work. So it's probably being overwritten by something else. So that's good. So I can just cross that off the list from the mods. So you guys can ignore that part if you looked at it before. So that's okay. So I'll just console command it in, which means I have to find the console command for it. What's it called? Companion... No, it's called like unlock. Unlock companion, skill trees, and weapons. Alright. And I'm looking for the... Spirit Healer. 308. Alright. That didn't work. Oh, it's right there. Oh, okay. So again, I am giving her the Spirit Healer tree, which normally is just for, you know, the main character if they choose that specialization. You can get a sustain with the heal over time, so I might do that. I just don't think I'd be able to afford it. But this sustain makes it so that you can't do any damage spells, though. So it's a balance. Do you want your allies to regen health? Well, then you can't attack. You could do other support spells, but not damage ones. But looking into it, the biggest thing, really, there's also a revive, making party members immune to injury. The biggest thing is I'd probably just go for the group heal. This allows her to have more health and healing, so that passive might be interesting. But I don't know how often I'd use the healing sustain. So yeah, honestly, again, I feel like this isn't too bad to take it, because again, with this tree, I'm taking it for any of these abilities. With Fenris's tree, I'm only taking it for this spell. So I feel like she's in between both of them, where it's not necessarily unfair, because every character does have the single target heal. So it's not unfair that she doesn't have group heal, but at the same time, I don't feel like it's completely cheating to give her a group heal. So that's what we're doing. Now, I'll pick the skills off stream and I'll go over what we take, but it's going to be the exact same build that we just built Bethany. The only difference is that I don't know when we'll do it, if it's right now or not, but eventually we'll be taking group heal, which you can get next level. So I'll see how I plan that, if I want to take healing aura now, and then take group heal next time, but it's only going to be a brief dabble into it. Unfortunately, I say that just because, again, it's her unique tree, but like, I'm not going to be using her unique tree. We'll see. If things change, you know, if I decide to change my party, and maybe we do something different, we could. But right now, with how I want my party, we'll have me as an archer, we'll have the two-handed tank, we'll have the dual-wielding rogue for DPS, and then I'll have my mage kind of doing everything, which is not good, because that's how you burn through mana. But that's my current plan. We'll see how it goes. So I'll go over her skills, but again, it's going to be the same thing as Bethany, and then maybe I'll take the healing aura for now. But there you go. This is, for the time being, what I plan on the main party. Again, crazy personalities. We have, I don't want to say stoic, we'll say we have hard-ass Fenris, who is very anti-mage. We have very fun, classic archetype of a rogue pirate, Isabella. And then we have the nervous, kind of you know, squirrely elf mage Meryl, who unfortunately I have to fucking rival with. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a cool personality. Again, it's a different party than my first playthrough. First playthrough did have Isabella, but Aveline was the tank, and I don't know. Probably, Anders was the other one. So, because I was a mage, we had Anders being the healing mage, me being the damage mage. Then we had the tank, and then Isabella is the consistent party member throughout. So it's gonna be cool. Different party members, different choices, and hopefully a whole lot of fun.